sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance.
You're stressing right, you need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe, no time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind, take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side, let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my. The only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe, 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy.
punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get my pop on out. Pop on now, yeah, uppercut to ying my pound, 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุกnow out Need a pepper pick a pack of peppers people like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผล the proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาพานกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชูดีกว่าพวก What a hoop don't sleep oh yeah yeah oh What a hoop don't sleep oh yeah yeah oh What a hoop don't sleep oh yeah yeah oh What a hoop don't sleep don't punch me All problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิด one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักคนมา one punch. One day one life one doing one punch. If you have one shot better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, and the world short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, right? What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me.
just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the
ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line. I know that I'm near it, yeah. Cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Hey, easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the.
Hey, you ain't realist, like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They tryna get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the.
Dans le silence, je perds mon souffle, les ombres dansent. Autour de moi, les champs s'agitent, on me bouscule, je marche vite, je perds mes sens. Je rêve de partir. Et dans la lumière, les rêves d'hier nous emmènent au bout du monde. Brûle la nuit, brise mes chaînes, sous l'orage, je renais dans l'écho de mes veines. J'entrevois une lueur d'espoir. La douleur est devenue mon âme. Ce feu qui brûle dans mon âme. Dans mes veines, une promesse de construire un empire. Dans le ciel infini, là où
water. Don't leave me dry. I know we've got a lot to learn. You like moving pictures on the big screen. You get me feeling like I'm 17, watching pictures on the big screen. Whoa. You like moving pictures on the big screen. You get me feeling like I'm 17, watching pictures on the big screen. Whoa. Sit back, enjoy the show. Getting lost in more than we'll ever know. Yeah, kick your feet up. We've got time to lose. I'll be Bonnie and you be Clyde, and we can pretend that we never died. There's no other place I'd rather be with you. Don't leave me dry. I'm feeling like I've lost it all. Don't leave me dry. I'm watching while the credits roll. You like moving pictures on the big screen. You get me feeling like I'm 17, watching pictures on the big screen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows.
down.
Welcome to the final day of Week 2 in VCT EMEA, where things are heating up. The competition, the attitudes, the memes, it's all getting warmer, as highlighted by the fact that Minnie is eating ice cream right now on her desk. It's an enjoyable experience. You can hear now the crunch of the cone.
ASMR.
A new segment we're saying Minnie's ASMR. I'm trying to go to Kakuka and Minnie are here.
I think I could do an ASMR.
Give me one more crunch for the audio, for the headphone users. That was not actually enjoyable. But
I've got to eat my mouth open a little bit.
Stop eating the cone. Now you can put the cone away. You can put it.
Listen, I have my ice cream melting with the coffee right now. I'm so ready.
We're ready.
So
We're pumped. We have sugar, we have caffeine, and we have yesterday's results. Yesterday, kind of depressing for Gentlemates. I'm going to be honest. It was a close fought one. What else stood out to you guys? What was the most interesting part about what we saw and where teams have ended up?
I don't think that we saw a lot of surprises yesterday. Maybe the way that Team Heretics, we can put it both ways, right? Like, Maze not able to close the map, or Heretics starting extremely slow at the beginning of every match so far.
Yeah, to me, it's just Team Heretics and Team Liquid just come out with the wins, looking like two of the best teams in
vanilla, like that ice cream.
Yes.
Wow. Guys, the ice cream doesn't deserve the shade.
It's actually pretty good.
Yeah,
it's not chocolate, though.
Yeah. So one important portion of Valorant, as everyone knows, is the pistol. We took to Twitter earlier this week, and we asked, who is EMEA's Prince of the Pistol? Who's the best pistol player? Now, a lot of you gave great responses. You had clips, you had evidence ready to go, and we're going to be checking it out throughout the course of the day. But to get things kicked off, coming in today, we want to take a look at our top 5 pistol round players by kills per round. Now remember, this is just kills in the pistol, although I know a lot of people have done some stuff outside of the pistol round. Kayak, Durka, Kovac. What do you guys think? Who stands out to you? Does this line up with your expectations for the best pistol players that we have?
Yeah, I think that Kayak being on top there has to echo what he's been doing, especially last week. Like he had a couple of rounds, like the one on Icebox, that you're like, yep, that just happened. I guess it's GG go next.
Agreed, Kayak is the obvious choice here. Him and Durka, doesn't surprise me being at the top. Kovac, Mr. Fallen Monster, new kind of additions to that. We'll have to see this week, because that looks like just last week, so a bit bigger a sample.
Yeah,
maybe,
we'll have more samples soon. Now, one player has a particular number, 0.95.
Kills per round?
In the pistol. This is below average, and I want to can you guys guess who this is? Because I think they should be in the discussion, potentially, but their numbers don't look great. Who do you think this could be? There's a lot of players.
Can you give us a hint?
Is it a player
like
who plays in
what
VCT
role?
EMEA?
Huh? What?
Can you give us a role? Yeah, let's start with that.
We could say it's a more of a supportive position, really.
A coach?
You know, it might be. Are they? You know, it might be.
My pistol ain't that good.
That's right, Minnie. It's your pistol stats. You're hella mid in the pistol. Who could have thought? Pistol P. Okay, I didn't know the title was going to be their production is ruthless.
Oh, is that me?
That's you. That's an official photo you took with the team. Regardless, while Minnie might not make the cut for royalty, he may be forced to the life of a peon. Please, just let us know who you think is the Prince of the Pistol. Kayak, Durka, some front runners, but maybe you have a dark horse for us. We'll keep an eye on socials and bring up some of that stuff over the course of the day. But as we get into our first game, let's take some time to sit down with Foot's coach Jonta, as Kakuka had an excellent interview.
Hey everyone, Kakuka here with a very special guest, Jonta. Welcome to VCT EMEA. How are you?
Thank you. Feeling good. Feeling excited to be here.
So I wanted to ask you, of course, you've just now joined Foot. You arrived earlier this week, if I'm not mistaken. You were not here for week 1. You have some experience in EMEA. You have a lot of experience in Japanese Valorant. So tell us a little bit about your journey and how you ended up here.
Well, the journey was kind of long, and of course, yeah, I started my path in VALORANT. It was the EMEA. It was back then, like First Strike era. Angel brought me as we worked a lot, and we know each other for like so many years. I was like his captain for some time, and then his coach as well. So he was like, "Yeah, let's try it in VALORANT." So I have some like pretty good experience in EMEA VALORANT, but then it was many things changed, and I got an interesting challenge and offer for Japanese team, and I was like, yeah, why not trying to do it, because they needed some experience from Europe in terms of like the structure of like how to manage working process, how to make coaches learn, how to make like people around the team and in the team be better. And at that point in my career, it was like very interesting for me. I was like, yeah, I want to try do something like for the scene, for the people who are like trying to get better. And I think more than 2 years I was in Japan and Pacific. It was very different. Scrims were very different. Style was very different. I was like, yeah, it's so excited. Like I was so excited to like look at how scenes are different and learn more, because like all my esports experience, I was like mostly in Europe, and I was like looking at tendencies, like trying to understand, because I'm also like a fan and like a student, I would say, of the esports, because I like it and I like to see what are the differences in like cultures in different scenes. And I was like, yeah, it's good that I chose to be in Pacific for some time, just to understand and expand my knowledge overall in esports, because I can see like some things I can use in EMEA that I know from Pacific, some things that I obviously like have experience from Europe. I had to do it in Pacific, so it was nice.
Yeah, how good is your Turkish? Because you know we've had guys for the longest time, for the entirety of the franchise. So I think that is a question that people have about you. Like, how are you dealing with having a full Turkish roster?
Like in terms of language, obviously I don't understand like too much, but something I feel and I understand. Like I understand the vibe. I had in past experience with the Turkish player, so I know like the passion, I know like the approach, and I think where I've been pretty good with the team. The team is like very welcoming. I think one of the very nice things they have in their culture, they're like very welcoming, and they like listen to what I say. They want to take what I can give. I think it's very important for a coach to feel that like you always want to give, right? But it's up to how people want to take it. And we have this kind of like vibe, I would say, and I like it a lot. And obviously the guys understand English pretty good, and most of them speak it pretty good, so we're good. So
last question is, you say that you have a lot of learnings coming into the region. You know that there's, I assume, some pressure, because FUT has historically had very good results and gone to internationals. What was the first thing that you wanted to change? How are we going to see FUT being different with you, with the guys?
First of all, I want to save something that they like, their strength that they had in the past. I think FUT was one of the Turkish teams that brought up like something like some aggressiveness in the right way, but also they lacked in some little moments that I think I can improve in terms of the planning, the spacing, the changing the tempo, being different. Because from my experience as a viewer who was watching the scene and looking at the FUT in the past, I was thinking, yeah, these guys are really great. They have like some very good strength, but when you understand what are the weaknesses, you could deal with it. So my goal is to make team play different, not losing the thing that they had, but also like learning more ways how to win, how to be different, because VALORANT is changing. I think with time is going to be even more, and I think the skill of being like adaptive in short of time is very important skill to learn. Like you have to learn it not only individually, but also like as a group, as a team, and like let's say something new changes, and you have to be like able to integrate it in your play style and be different. So like if you want to be successful and consistent, obviously you have to be different in some ways. And when you come in like from match to match, you don't want to be like same every week, because you're just going to be like studying.
FUT has always been good at surprising us week to week. Well, Junta, thank you very much for all this information, for being so honest, and good luck in the region.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think something that I really liked from that interview was him talking about how he's going to change FUT a little bit, but keeping their core identity. To me, FUT has always had like a really strong identity. They're like quite aggressive, and they're always going to fight to the death, especially on that defense side. And I think something we highlighted last week was that potentially there was a little bit of change there. Like sometimes we saw some discipline for FUT in situations we wouldn't. Sometimes even playing for a retake, which I honestly have never seen FUT play for a retake, I don't think, ever. So I like that he's keeping the identity there, but maybe just improving slightly.
And the same way that we were speaking yesterday about mates not being able to close that final map, Foot was able to come back. That also takes a lot of mental resilience. So it's good to see, one, the CNET is back, because we absolutely love Charles Nettington here, that he's going to be playing the operator from the Omen, but they still also have that identity of really supporting and cheering each other up.
Yeah, and a lot to look forward to, I think, in their matchup against Vitality. Vitality on the other side has been a bit of a tough tale. At the start of the year, we called them a super team. The good news is we were digging through the archives last night to try to find maybe there's a video or something that we could get to help them, and we found this really helpful training video that I really think could improve Vitality's odds at bringing this whole thing back together. Let's check it out.
Hello, and welcome to VCT EMEA training video number 43. Uh-oh, my super team is collapsing.
By purchasing this video, you've already taken the first step on the road to fixing your super team's super problems.
One of the most common problems with a struggling team is questionable role assignments.
You mean like these comps played by Vitality in their Week 1 matchup in VCT EMEA versus Giant X?
Yes, Dracos, just like these.
But I don't understand, Minnie. Isn't mixing things up supposed to be fun?
Wrong. A team that's struggling needs to keep things simple. In this example, Kovacs and Kicks look uncomfortable with all the swaps, and now it's costing them games.
Oh no! Hey Minnie, I always thought super teams would have super communication, but I guess that's not the case, huh?
You're very right, Dracos. Just take a look at this clip from Vitality in their Week 1 matchup in VCT EMEA versus Giant X where poor communication gets somebody killed.
Killed? So I guess all they needed to do was maybe say something, like, "Excuse me, Unfake, I think you might be in danger." Or maybe, "Watch out." Or, "Ah."
Almost any of those would work, Dracos, but instead they said nothing.
Geez, Minnie, I guess communication really is life or death.
Our last point in this video is about focusing on your best players. Do you think all players on a team need the same attention, Dracos?
Well, I guess that does sound pretty fair.
Wrong. Just take a look at these stats from Vitality in their Week 1 matchup in VCT EMEA versus Giant X.
Wow, they lost and they still got those numbers? Sure does look like the team should play around these guys.
Haha. Right, you are, Dracos. Sometimes the best thing to do is enable your best players. Not everybody gets to be a star.
That does it for this video. Be sure to check out part 2 to learn how not to tweet or say anything cocky in your debut season, and how not to throw entirely one rounds.
And remember, you can't buy a super team.
You have to build one. Yeah, that was the cringiest thing we've ever made, but I love it. Oh my God. So, while ultimately that was dripping with condescension, I think there was some valid analysis there about things that Vitality could improve. And because we are so close to Agent Select, we're just going to kick right over to predictions. So I got to know, who are you guys giving the edge to? Who's going to have the best performance on the server today? Obviously, it was Minnie in the acting department, but...
I like that I didn't even have to act that one out at all.
Yeah.
Just got to play myself.
You were in the acting department. He was just in his comfort zone.
I was just copying Minnie. I was doing my best Minnie impression. I was trying to keep it together.
Too tall for that.
Predictions for this game's so hard for me. Like, it just feels like a pure 50-50. Like, I really, like, I hate being that guy.
But I think that is because in your head, you still see Vitality as a super team because of two very important pieces.
It's true. I can't bet against Durka. The idea of Durka not making a champions, and I know that we're not even at that point where we're thinking about champions, is just
what we should be thinking. I think that they also have it in their minds. But you could say the same about Foot. You know, like they've been to so many international events, and because of what happened last week, we are at the same starting point. It's like, oh, some things are going to change here, some things are going to change there. We just need more footage. In fact, having this clash this early in the season is going to give us a lot of answers, I believe.
Footage. I see what you did there. Very clever. Very clever. Okay, so maybe a struggle to predict against Durka. We only have a few seconds before we get to agent select. So I guess what we can do is once we see the maps, once we see the comps, I'm going to rely on you guys to tell me where we need to focus, tell me what we need to be looking at, as now we can get ready for our first match of the day. Foot and Vitality, two teams determined to make it to playoffs, determined to make a deeper run, and maybe even qualify for champs, but for both of them, the odds certainly not in their favor. A win here, starting to feel more and more mandatory as we see map bans coming out. Haven, Lotus, and Bind, if we make it to the decider.
Right, so we see no surprises in the bans, in the sense that last week this is the exact maps that the teams banned. Surprises on the picks though. Foot is going to be choosing Haven to begin with, and now that we have some players coming in and out, I guess that we have to have some questions if Vitality are going to keep playing the double duelist and who will fill certain roles.
Yeah, to me, the rest of this Veto seems standard. Lotus and Bind were maps I expected in this one. Haven is the one to me that's a bit of a surprise. Foot, historically not a Haven team, even banned it second last week. They're identifying that Vitality haven't had a great time on Haven recently, but this is a new roster.
And when we think about the Lotus, right, the Vitality pick, we did see it last week, is the map that we were speaking of, that Gentlemates was 12-6 up, that Foot was struggling to close, and probably they just want to go off of that tape to build something strong for them and probably identify the weakness. I hope it's not CNET, that's all I'm saying.
What is the weakness?
I just want to, yes, I just hope that the weakness that they identify is not going up against CNET. I want us to go back to the times where if CNET is on one side of the map, you just avoid CNET, and that was the strat.
Fair enough.
If only there was a really quick musical way we could remember the potential.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, if only we had something.
Isn't there a way that we could remember?
No, I think that Lauren knows it better. I
Okay.
think that Pansy is the best at telling you why you should be very scared of CNET.
Yeah. CNED's heating up, as it were. I guess we'll see if we get that when we send it over to casters. But for now, getting closer to agent select. Based on map pool already, we were pretty split down the middle.
Yeah.
Pretty close to 50-50, hard to make a call. Does map pool shift your favor in either direction between these two teams?
I think slightly more. I think it's Veto slightly favors Vitality overall. It doesn't mean necessarily they're going to win, but I think the Haven one to me is a bit strange.
It's like a curve roll. I kind of like it, because I don't know if. Bear in mind, both of these teams, by repeating the bans, they leave the new maps open.
I guess the thing is, CNED and Zeus, they could just run a double duelist.
Yeah, I would like that. Maybe we don't even get to see CNED on smokes today.
That's true. That is true. The first two maps here, very possibly we just see Ned on the duelist.
I think that
would you prefer to see him on smokes than duelist?
I'm a CNED fan. I don't care where he's playing.
Okay.
I'm just happy that he's here, that he's going to be cheering, that he's going to be given it, and that is the kind of Foot that I want to see.
On fire, right?
Yeah, yeah. And your defense is going to be terrified.
Wow, that really just has a nice ring to it.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so keeping an eye on double duelists. Now, I'm sad we did not get Corrode, but I like that we're seeing Haven again. We didn't get it yesterday. It was banned, kind of surprisingly, in a match.
Oh, he's actually got on the smokes. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because, okay, they don't want to change things up. I know that you're not a big fan of the, not a big fan of the breach. Are you a fan of Kovacs on ISO?
So, Kovac on ISO, I think last week he didn't show us an ISO level of performance, if that makes sense. Like an ISO player is someone who's going to take over the server and dominate.
Yeah.
Didn't see that last week from Kovac, but it was his debut. It wasn't the greatest time for Vitality overall. Here is time for him to shine today.
Do you think that with them especially starting on the defense, are you going to keep a closer eye on him? Or do you think that it's more relaxed for them to start on the defense and that they can take that main role?
I think the ISO on defense is very important. Like, it's one of those weird ones where like ISO is really important on both sides. So I think that Kovac needs to make sure he's comfortable throughout the series.
Eyes on Kovac to be comfortable on the ISO. We'll see how the pick performs as we send it over to our casters to kick off the day, Cairo and Hazen. What?
Thank you, Dracos. Yes, Vitality need both revenge and a revolution against the team which eliminated them from the playoff stage. In the first stage, Cairo, the kickoff champs have really struggled, and with another revision of the roster, now we need to see the results.
Yeah, both teams have had their own difficulties, it's fair to say, but I'm more worried about Vitality here. We obviously have spoken about it on the desk, about it being a super team, but they've only been able to win 3 out of their last 10 games, and that's not a statistic that you want to have.
Absolutely not. The roles playing a big factor in that. Kovac stepping up to the plate yet again to partner with Durka in the duelist role. We'll have to see how that's going to pan out for them on Haven, which kicks off as Foot's map selection. And it's important to note with this one as well, it has sort of been a mixed bag for the Turkish side so far this year, but some notable results in there. Starting out on the attack side, as you can see, Kicks the only one left from the last time CNED was active in the server.
Well, just won't be active anymore. Entry picked up by Kovac. And it seems that Foot still want to stick around. See if they can get something back in their favour. Still got to keep a note of where Yetishe is playing. He's deep in towards spawn and there's players heading his way.
Anticipating this push coming in, both Les and Durka on his radar, and they will be now. A shot to the side of the head of Mr. Fallen, but Yetishe can't quite find out where it's come from. He's found the first, but still, not spotted Durka. And he's not managed to pick up the kill. Gate crashes away. It's a bit of a stalemate at the minute mark.
Yeah, and Vitality being proactive, looking to try and clear out short and just missing out on the players leaving lobby. But you can see Durka still wanting to go down C long, and there's utility even being wasted trying to find Durka and clearing that question mark.
It's one of the reasons why we hold this roster in such high regard. The weight of a name like Durka has you flashing in your own spawn. But Foot now starting to rearrange, regroup. Contact piece towards the A site, as Vitality do still have a player advantage should they find themselves in a retake situation, and that's looking ever more likely.
Yeah, well, Vitality vacating this side of the map, they will need to be careful coming back into it. Foot will probably try and look for getting the numbers back in their favour, and with them having so much space to move into, they'll probably try to take that extra ground and see what they can find. Majority of the forces though for Vitality are coming from spawn, and that plant, well, it's not for CT, so where are Foot going to go here?
There's the captain and the partnership between the duelists. Still one flash left on Durka, but it's the flank from CNED we've got to be looking at. Lines up the first, but it's a quick twist and a shot from Unfake. Oh, he's managed to pick up a second as well, and now it's only Yetu remaining. He can isolate these fights as the captain is creeping his way forwards. 3 in the end from the Sentinel, but it's Kicks to close.
Very nice round overall from both sets of players, but more so Vitality, right? The fact that they were able to constantly create a question mark. I mean, Durka pushing the backlines with Wes. And yeah, I like the ideas from Foot to try and even things out and get things more into their favour. Overall, decent pistol. It's a good start for the Vitality defense.
And a confidence builder for both Unfake and Kovac. The latter, of course, opening the scoring on the pistol round. Big pickup for him. As we say, look, people throw around the term Swiss Army knife very loosely, but finally we have a Swiss player we can actually apply it to. And it quite literally does. 20 out of the 27 available agents played. Few of them shown for the first time the other day, and with CNED being part of this force with the Outlaw already finding one, there is a lot of pressure on those 2 new players now.
Yeah, Unfake taking himself down to 10 HP with that second peak. You can see Foot, how they're still wanting to hold on to that A space, but it's Mr. Fallen we have to look at, and getting caught out in mid is not going to be good at all. That allows Vitality a little bit more comfortability.
Vitality did struggle to build off of any momentum they'd had from pistol rounds before, and we'll get to that in just a bit. So you can see the reason why Foot want to crack down on this early with a purchase, but it's only going to make things more difficult. We know how Haven plays as a map, especially on the attack side. This is where you should be favored. Vitality opting to defend first, and so far, so good. Cypher set up towards C. Should be bypassed. Plant a possibility here, but very quickly you're already seeing that reaction come through middle.
Yeah, I'm really liking this from Vitality, and well, the Cypher setup will be cleared out. And Vitality in the same margin have went and re-cleared a lot of this map. Heels trying to get onto the engagements. It's not pretty though.
Stunned up in the corner. Zeus gets another. Now it's a 2-on-2.
Zeus now trying to find more, trying to see what he can see in through CT, and it's Kovac through the other side. A bait and switch, and that force from Foot does not work out.
It does not. And it's only going to make things better here for Vitality to continue building that confidence. Lots of individual engagement still happening. That was one of the things that I took away from the GX game.
Nice.
And the macro was lacking maybe some of the fights going favorably for them, and already towards the top of the scoreboard it is the two under duress, and that stat that I was alluding to. Every single bonus lost for Vitality, where they converted a pistol before. This one, not really a bonus, is it?
Nah, it's more an anti-equal here. If they lost this, it would be
devastating.
Yeah, definitely. Early space held on to on A lobby while Foot moved through Garage here. Looking to deal and interact with that Cypher setup, but there's only one trap here as well. It was every single bit of Cypher utility in Garage previous.
But have found them in a position to get a plant in so far this game. Durka denying the C long side, so it's 3 players through Garage, one of them still sticking around, the 4th Yetajay. See if he can catch a player in transition. They've got to dig out Durka first, and still yet to find him. 2 players hunting him down, one of them Zeus. There is a trade in there, and an outlaw dropped.
Still time to work with as well for Foot if they want to go and go elsewhere on the map, and it seems if that is going to be the case.
Zeus can traverse quite quickly as well, back on the Neon.
Vitality have got a lot of work to do in this mid-round here.
And timing, Yetajay breaking it, still
30 seconds
trying to keep Vitality honest. CNED the same as he makes his presence known on the B site. Kovac cutting across, and yet to miss a shot so sharp from the Swiss, and that's exactly what we needed to see from him after last week.
Still that Cypher trap up on B.
Only now being dealt with, time running out, but Yetajay still landing shots as it stands. Low on HP, Spike not down, too many angles to consider as Zeus has the pain put on him by none other than Unfake. 3 in a row, Vitality still not out.
Yeah, that's very well done, but that's to be expected, and you could see Foot trying to interact with a lot of the setup, create problems for the defence, but this is a really great start for Vitality overall. We have to speak about Haven as a map and how difficult it can be to defend, so good momentum and setting back this attack is exactly what Vitality wanted to start this map out.
Exactly, get those rounds in early. We know Foot's defensive record speaks volumes itself, and it's whether they found the majority of their pickups against Mate. For Vitality, again, it's just about starting to rebuild that map pool towards what they're hoping will be a champ's appearance. Hell, any kind of deep run feels so far away right now, but it's one step at a time. And into the first rifle round, you can see Foot starting to put that priority on Garage control yet again.
Getting a little bit of conditioning. That cam's still in there though, so when the players leave, that cam will easily re-clear that question mark space. So Foot not realising that, starting to back away now and head towards A. And Vitality's mid-round will be made so much easier by the setup.
There's a lot of ground to cover towards A right now if you're Foot. But Vitality are happy to entertain the retake. They have 2 very powerful ultimates coming back in. Kovac can maybe look to deny a plant, take a player out of position. Unfaked, well, the same with the Hunter's Fury, but it's all hands on deck. 4 players now on the A site, ready to receive Foot in this execution.
Not cleared towards Graffiti. Kovac gets the first and, well, still kept even! Whoa! But not before Kix gets his.
30 seconds left.
And, well, as the announcer says, with the spike down and not a lot of time left, Foot need to get a move on. Still need to clear towards and Hell. And Yetajay's actually doing it. Now it's all up to Les.
Great display from the Brazilian last week. Now in the 2 versus 1, wants to get out on site early.
He's not being allowed it though, that's the problem. So Spike will go down. One more cage to work with if he wants to try and use that to get out entirely. What is that from Les?
World class! I don't know how he pulls it off, but the Phantom will find them both. And so Foot fall short at their first round and Vitality a 4th. This was brilliantly played from Kicks. Maybe it is just a Phantom diff between the two of them. And Foot will be kicking themselves after that.
It's the adaptations, like from the Cypher setup as well, that really allows for that to be such an easy round for Vitality. Like just keeping that Cypher cam there, not using it until they know Foot have left that area of the map. And then they can lean so much heavier towards 8. Still a buy here for Foot though, so it's not completely out of the woods just yet.
But the headline for this round will be the strength of Vitality's ultimates. The only one missing is on Durka, but as it stands, you can see him floating over on A with this operator. That's what you expect the Yoru to do, constantly be pushing the limits of the extremities, allowing a heftier rotation, and already you can see that in motion for Vitality.
Finally this time they'll be able to get rid of the Cypher cam, but it has activated the Hunter's Fury in tow, and Krax gets caught out. And on top of that, Durka gets another, so pain compounded right now. At least CNED is able to get one back in Foot's favour.
Yeah, feels a little bit schoolboy from Les after what we've just seen. 2-player advantage, but the spike nowhere near the C site, so the execution can't come in. This is a nice layered defense from Vitality though, and if Foot were to head back to A, it is still Durka's op that they have to get past.
That's exactly where they're heading.
He's repositioned towards sewers. This is brilliant from Durka.
He's ready for this. Just holding on to the right-hand side of the smoke, but well, CNED will actually use from the shadows to get in towards A Heaven, committed to it, and they've managed to get around Durka's op entirely.
Kovac has all of the info here. Both duelists ready to fight.
They are, and well, Durka's the first one, and he's denied the spike. Time so low. This is not looking good whatsoever for Foot, as it's now all up to CNED. Has to get the spike down as well, and Vitality are giving him absolutely nothing. 5 in a row without an answer.
And after I strike,
that second buy falls out beneath Foot. They will be without money here, and Vitality can continue to build. You're expecting the timeout to come through, as this was such a well set up round. As I say, maybe slight overcommitment there from Les, but it can't exactly fault the rest of the play. Kovac, fairly subdued. He had a lot of energy throughout last time.
Yeah, 100%.
But that's what it's all about. Keeping the levels up, the vibes good. Chemistry has been such a big talking point for Vitality so far this year, as has this man on your screens.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Durka is week to week, he's always performing. And Vitality knew that's what they were getting when they picked him up, when they scouted him out. And I mean, you just look at the stats here. I mean, what more is there to say?
This guy is always there when it comes to crunch time. At the end of the year, never missed a champion stage before in his career, and hoping that it won't be for the first time in a Vitality jersey. That's what you've got to keep in mind. Not only does he make it every year, in Seoul, he was the highest ACS and kills per round in Champs 2024. So that's the expectation. Always sky high for him. And by his standards this year, won't have been the best, missing few internationals, of which in his career he's only been absent from a few. Into the next round, Vitality looking very strong. Foot needing to cause some problems. The timeout won't have been for what their plans are here.
Unfortunately, that Cypher setup still stands, and I mean, this is a big point to talk about, right? The fact that the fact that Les has always been able to keep that up. Durka with a line of sight, and there's 2 players on the other end. He doesn't know that. With a great crash gone, he tries to reposition it.
We're very slow in this round, but finally see an injection of pace. The footfall towards the long side. Durka stunned and an ult to support. It has managed to catch a target, so while Kovac is fighting elsewhere, The rest of his team holding it down on the site. Unfake picking up one. And it makes for a 3-on-3. This is a great position for Foot to be in.
Can easily flood back out here though.
Krax also has the ultimate to try and reinforce, fortify something, but they fall instead. Yetajay now thrust into the clutch, and with an op in hand on this wide angle, Cage to his side, surely there is no chance. Unless he gets overlooked, but Kovac cracks down on it. That will be 6.
Oh, I mean, I guess the concession is that the spike does go down for Foot, but still Vitality unmarked, not really having to struggle in these rounds, which is the most worrying part for me in this Haven so far.
The way that I see Foot, of course, very fundamental. And with Jonta coming in and Krax departing, or not Krax departing, sorry, Atta Captain departing, part of that original core that we saw for the last few years, the question would be, how long does it take to implement his vision? And with that timeout now behind us, does it come through strategy? Because, of course, there's been no innovation in terms of composition, really, other than the change of Krax here onto the breach, as Kovac is scaling very quickly, and lobby control has been taken early by Vitality.
Yeah, this is a nice reaction straight towards the seaside, but Dirk is here, he's TP'd in, he's looking to get an engagement.
Forced to withdraw from the situation. Big reveal backside. Zeus with a huge target on his back. Kicks will shoot him down. Still, Vitality in a position to flood this retake, and with Dirk's ult committed, they will.
Clearing through the ulties, but that is a big ultimate to delay.
And Foot just not really in a position to keep challenging this. No extra input backside. And with that, it falls 4-on-2. Both players still on a very open line, trying to fight through long, but with the smoke dropped in, this Recon has to do the heavy lifting and stop Kicks from getting half. It's not landed, he just full sticks it. Well, Yetajay will walk away with all the kills he could have asked for. The round continues to evade them, and he'll die after time.
Yeah, a guaranteed advantage in towards the next half as well. It just feels like there's nothing to... I see it's terrible, but there's nothing to get excited about for Foot here. They try to delay, they use ultimates, and that's really big components you need for future rounds.
And that's something I was getting onto here as well. Are they just playing the tried and true and sort of getting by while the strat book builds itself behind the scenes, or can we really see a different version of this team? Do we need to? Because right now, Kovac has his own new lease on life. It's another first blood.
Still, you look at Vitality, they're starting to encircle this push from Foot. Yeah, you have the A space, but you're not really getting anywhere near the site, and Kovac's looking for more.
Playing around the own smoke. It's just too easy. Another investment from Foot, which might just be amounting to nothing. Kovac is a man remade on Haven today. With CNED flashed in the corner, it doesn't matter. You can't flash those champs winning credentials here. Kovac snatches yet another as it ends an in-zone flawless.
It's so interesting, as well as it looks like. Yeah, it's going to be another timeout for Foot. The second one used up. Yonta not happy with how things are going. And yeah, I think like as well, just the wider conversation about Foot and kind of what this group looks like as well, because as we know, there's only 4 spots into the playoffs from each group. And well, yeah, Foot beat Gentlemates last week, but Vitality looks as if they've been beat by what is the most informed team, so it's an easy bounce back for them in the next week.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see on the coach cam as well. It's Jonta getting involved with the comms. This was a question that we had in the interviews as well. Of course, he wasn't here last week, but my expectation coming in would be that Sway was the one leading those conversations. And sure, he is still retained from the previous iteration of Foot that we saw, but he came into the team in 2024, so it's still very different, I think. And yeah, just how quickly can you convey those ideas and get everything across in the 60 seconds? They've had 120 now as both timeouts need to fall on ears that are listening, not deaf ears. I couldn't think of the inverse, but there you go.
Yeah, and we need to see Foot getting some rounds here for the second half. This is going to be a very quick first map.
fastest attacking team on Haven. As we said before, they've been very direct before, and so far in this game, it's not a look that has best suited them. Very quickly getting shut down in these opening duels.
Zeus has picked up a hero rifle. That's probably because he's got the overdrive for the next round if needed. And Derka dancing with the devil there and able to get out.
So responsive, so ready for that second fight with the shorty though. It's the first time we really see Foot fully explore B. On the first few rounds, CNED had managed to find a way in, but other than that, perhaps a bit of negative space for them to flirt with the idea of at least.
Absolutely nothing being given away by either side.
And one difference to highlight in this round from Vitality at the very least is that Les has completely moved the Cypher setup, and with Hicks' positioning on C as well, he's very ready to disengage, and there is the ult back through.
Yeah, and it's Zeus that's been caught. That's the rifle. That's the important member of Foot. And that's the one that can bite back, which he does. In towards the site execute, there's more ultimates invested, but Derka at least keep things even, but not for long, as Zeus sends it forward. This has been Foot's best chance at a round.
And of course it comes from Zeus. The ult will expire, but the gun's still hot in his hands. Both players retaking spawn side, plenty of money for Vitality. You give this a go.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, one cage to get out, but that happening right there, that kill could be the disaster. Still though, hold on, delay, trying to stop the players getting out, but they finally do. In towards the new angles, not clearing back sight as Zeus gets his ace, and Foot their first round.
Finally striking down 5. And that's what it takes, an ace for Foot to get on the board. A conversation I wanted to have coming into this is that we saw a Foot that can still win matches without a stunning display from Zeus. So how do they look when he does show up? That's what has been required to get this one started. How much further can they take this first half?
Question on everybody's minds. CNED now with the attack side up. Derka giving that up and deciding to go for the rifle. But this is an aggressive take as the players send it. I mean, they're trying to refight him, but it's Vitality who are coming out on top. You can't even get the spike. It's too far forward in window. And Foot trying to get out. I mean, Yetaji manages to rescue it from the grasp of Vitality.
And it's CNED with this fabled operator in a 4 versus 2. Showed plenty of disrespect on the attack side, as we've seen him sent to Omen here. Just now removing the dart from the spy cam. Vitality able to get bodies over, no problem.
Still though, CNED trying to get out from Garage, and you know, Kovac on the other side, he's been very good in these engagements, very good when he has to brawl his way through, but huge CNED who comes out on top, and he's looking to dip away straight away.
Well, he has the ultimate here as well, so as soon as the hat confirms that there is nobody towards the A side of the map, that's exactly where he'll go. Not the spike carrier though.
No, not the spike carrier, but also on top of that, you've got to be looking at that Cypher wire, right? The fact that no one's interacted with it, sure, that's the Omen that's further ahead, but you're thinking that probably right now it is placed for a retake.
Where the bodies sit on the ground right now, Foot also know that Vitality is still occupied with mid, as the info reconfirms that both are playing from sight.
That line drawn towards CT, at least they're able to deny that information coming through the old drone. Now it's even, and time ticking away. That's the ally for Foot here, as we see right now, unfaked in towards CT. The bow's being seen, and CNED knows there's a player close by. That operator waiting, and there's a no-scope. The classic out, but instead it's the from CNED! This lifeline slowly starting to build for Foot.
Foot have Venoms, and they have rounds. It's wicked sick from CNED. And for those who would have questioned his role in coming to this team, just put an op in that man's hands. And is there anything he can't do?
I mean, that's what you need though if you're Foot. You need rounds like that to build the confidence, build the energy up as a team. Both sets of players have an operator now. Derka versus CNED, and well, it's Derka who comes out on top first.
Big kill to find early. That's the only smoke that Foot have here as well. No cloak and dagger. Felt like quite a straightforward send towards C, and that's another player catching a lot of damage. Crack's getting away with his life, but the same can't be said for their captain.
I mean, Foot, if they want to hit towards C, need to have garage control, right? You don't have a smoke to stop that cross if anyone is going to play from there. Instead, no, it's going to be B. And Kovac close by and ready.
Leading the line. Kill impact in the server. One here for the task at hand, and Zeus has relieved him of his duties. Plant goes in, Foot a man down, but that hasn't seemed to be a problem in the last couple.
That forced to play on site, and well, Foot looking for more space.
Paranoia back in. BTJ's position revealed. Less clamping down. Vitality looking to make sure that this will be number 9, and Unfake adds the ult for good measure. Poured into the pot. A recipe for success, finally. The only way to stop the rot is find a round, and that's exactly what they've done.
Hey, for Vitality, they just have to stop Foot in this next half being able to contest them. A pistol round would probably be enough to close this out, or you'd think that would be the case. Vitality look absolutely great. And on top of that, Unfake as well. Last week said he was a frag in IGL, and this week he's backing it up.
And Zeus, even here, 1 ace for every 8 maps. Feels like a lot of real. I know we were there for the Neon ult against Gentlemates, but I think he's going to need a few more aces here for to get back in the game. They just need one more round here, really, to give half a chance.
Seems if this is going towards B, or you would think that. It's just a fake, and they're depositing CNED towards the back of B.
Nice rehearsed opening. He gets backside control, now playing from Gong. Forces Unfake to invest the drone, and don't know if it was expiring or what, but he fired the recon bolt pretty early, so there's still a huge question mark in the middle of the map.
Yeah, and Derka is showing that the middle of the map is his. CNED still back there and not activating whatsoever. As Vitality work around that, and well, Derka in the back lines, it's starting to once again get a little bit claustrophobic for Foot.
Yeah, the map has flipped. Mr. Fallen has to be careful. It's another round where he drops in the back line and the spike goes down. Derka solving problems yet again for Vitality, as it's another 4 versus 2.
Last player standing.
And on top of that, CNED, even though being able to play that Joker card, and it looked like in the late round that would be absolutely spectacular. He's left all alone with 20 seconds left.
It's the deep clear in which this round lives and dies, but Unfake jumps the gun. CNED falls as Vitality, in response to their critics, post double digits in the opening half on Haven.
Spike down. Remaining.
Seems like Vitality have found a way to bounce back and get everyone buzzing again. 10-2 on their defenders' side, but now to the attack they go. Foot the inverse, of course, and with both anchors, Yetege and Mr. Fallen, contributing most of the first bloods that they had in their previous game, +7 across the board, you would think that this side is just going to look better for them, and that's where you start to wonder if they can chain a few more together.
Try not to die.
Do Vitality begin to panic?
Yeah, I mean, we saw a couple comebacks yesterday. Let's not cost us once again.
Always getting the really heavy halves, man. What was it? First time we came out here, couple 12-0s.
Yeah, we got a 13-0 as well.
We did. First in the partnerships era, in fact. I saw the new Vitality co-streamer, Commend, was saying this was going to be a 26-0 today. Interesting. Don't quite believe it, but...
Well, he's already wrong, so unlucky,
we're not too far off. It does start with the pistol, though.
As it always does.
A slow start for Vitality. They've already taken some space C-long. Kicks keeping Yetege interested. As the two new faces on Vitality begin to explore sewers.
Taking their time throughout the map, Vitality, but not really having much control at all, apart from mains, and I mean, they've completely given up here.
Getting a full retake. This smoke through mid is just going to add another spanner to the works. It's a fake plant and a TP from Durka,
I
but
like that.
It's going to take a while for him to get to A, and they already had the site at their disposal, so in many ways it feels like the strat has gone better than planned
30
at this
seconds
point.
left.
Yeah, Foot now scratching their heads as to what's happening, but they're starting to get an idea now as they lean heavier towards A, and Vitality, they've still got a lot of utility when that retake comes through.
To counter paranoia, a couple flashes, recon as well, but Foot can say the same. Their initial combo of utility doesn't meet much of a response, no capitalization, so they send it in at a second chance, and it's a flood of red hitting the feed. CNED needing yet another clutch. He'll find 3 of the 4, but the final one evades him, and so Vitality will claim back-to-back pistol rounds through Unfake.
Yeah, this is getting sweet for Vitality now. That round was perfectly called. It was perfectly played out. I don't know if it was rehearsed or what it was, but yeah. I mean, they looked as if they wanted to play a retake towards it, especially with the positioning of the players outside of it.
And I kind of like the idea, perhaps as well, to stagger a bit of the utility. It was a real talking point of the Teho meta, the phases of signatures that you get, the waves. Trying to balance the violence and the silence, as some have said before.
Yeah, Foot being proactive, looking to be aggressive down mid.
He's just trying to cordon off this area. Someone else that in this team has the potential to really be a star in his own right. I think shouldering the brunt of the role change. But the smokes have looked good so far. But set up to greet Vitality on this D execution with numbers. The weaponry might not be there, but the shots from Kovac certainly are.
Yeah, they are. Vitality are making this look as easy as possible, as they will hit map point in pretty swift fashion after the second half has started.
Definitely helped out by the fact that they were able to pick up those first 8 rounds without retaliation. Puts all the more pressure on Foot towards the end here as well, because they didn't even really have a true bonus last time. They're up against the Force. This will be rifle v rifle, but look at the ults already. I know we said we didn't want to see a 2-man show from Vitality, but it's Kovac this time, and he's 1 off of the kill contract.
Something to take note of as this round develops, and Durka, oh mate, that flash was absolutely perfect, and it stopped Zeus's stunt from getting anywhere near him. Completely blind, and now Vitality look to encroach that A site, but less. Just making sure to play late into this round.
Durka's still going, he doesn't care! He makes Foot sweat! And with 3 already under his belt, final player's been brought into the Shadow Realm as Foot are kicked out of Haven. Their home ground amounts to nothing. 13-2 simple work for the super team.
Yeah, they look like a super team, and that's the important part. It was Foot's pick and Haven. The next one is Vitality's on Lotus. And, well, with that being said, we'll have to go to a quick break before we get there.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Tick tick boom 문을 차고 있자 이건 데ja vu 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 행걸로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never win, I'll never fight. Win or sacrifice, fight on through the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower. 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐. Tough guy 되었고여서 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight. I brought a blade. They forgot to shave. 날 주세 원 맛보게 fade. 빛이 보여 네 bandits. 끝없는 내 rampage. 이게 나니까 judge you can't change. 내게 나서 plan B. 요즘 plan A. 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne. Broken and bruised. What's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never win, I'll never fight. Win or sacrifice, fight on through the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower.
Welcome back to VCT EMEA after an incredibly dominant Haven coming in from Vitality. And while a lot of people had some pretty solid performances, Kovac on the ISO, the guy we were looking at completely and totally popped off in this one.
I mean, probably something that we needed to see. Excited to see that he can perform at this level. We know how important it was to perform today. In the week one, you can make a lot of excuses, but you have to bounce back. In EMEA, it's always about that.
Yeah, exactly. 320 ACS. Like, I'm not the big ACS guy, but 320, like, that's incredible. So, for me, Kovac, he answered the call, he performed, he did what he had to do.
I think it might start to feel, this Haven choice is maybe starting to feel a little bit questionable, fair to say?
Yeah, I mean, I set it up that Foot never been too strong on this map, and we don't know what Vitality were bringing to the table, and it looked like it was the same composition, but it looked better today.
Yeah. As I was saying, it's a big risk. I like the fact that they decided to go in different routes, and Vitality is now playing to their strengths. Like we're about to jump into Lotus. Foot played Lotus the last week, so definitely love to see the Vitality they has, and they can do it in such a dominant confident way. I think that they also found a very good mix and match between. I think that they were very good at giving space. They were good at being aggressive, but they were also good at playing for the retake.
And that's kind of nuance we love to see. Now, Minnie, I know there were a couple early rounds you want to talk about because there's a lot of nuance that might have been missed. Because as good as Kovac looked, I know there were a lot of players taking some aggressive steps to kind of bring this all together.
Yeah, so for me, it was Durka and Les in this early match that really proved to me that they understood the aggression that they needed to. They needed to carry this team with aggression early on. So what we're going to see in this clip is Les and Durka literally just push out early off of information giving on the other side of the map. So as we see here, Kovac gets a kill on towards the A site, and Les, with no fear, just walks out on second middle, and that's the same that happens with Durka 2 on C-Long. This is the kind of aggression that isn't common for rookies, and it's the kind of aggression that we're going to expect from players like Les and Durka. You can see here it gets them a kill. It allows the other players to stack that A side of the map. Here we see Cypher Camera re-clear Garage, and Durka is following it up. And once again, he's going to be the one taking this aggression towards Garage. Sees nothing.
Oh,
sees CNED. But look, goes again, and now he's called to his teammates that it's going to be an A site for Foot. So just really good aggression from them. And here, this is the same clip, just later on. You're going to see Foot exec this A site, but Vitality have 4 players here. It should have been an easy hold, but Foot shoot out quite well. Kicks here a couple of kills, but Durka and Kicks get a bit messy here.
But it feels like the only reason that they even have 4 players here to defend what ended up being a messy hold is because of that information Durka got earlier.
Here, again, it's Les in the clutch. And Durka's the one to open this round up for Vitality, and Les is the one to close.
Very clean, very beautiful. Speaking about kills and very impressive performances, do we want to talk about the other elephant in the room on the other side? Because I think that we gave Magnum absolute hell.
Did he finish with 0?
Yeah, it was a 0-14.
Oh no.
Oh. Yeah.
I thought he was 0-12.
No. He didn't. He wasn't. He didn't even get to Pi Watch. Well, he was on Pi Watch.
I thought we were gonna have a nice elephant. Like CNED still had some good rounds. We were gonna sing a song. You meant the sad elephant in the room.
Yeah.
So anyway, our next map is Lotus. Like, okay, so pretty devastating. Is this something you worry about, or is this just like, okay, it's a one-off, obviously it's super bad? I think if you pop off on the next map, though, it's kind of like all is forgiven. How worried are we about it, like a 0-kill map?
Mr. Fallen seems like the kind of person who doesn't take it to heart. He's always been humble. When he's been fragging, he's quite humble about it, and I think when he's behind, he's a bit of a joker. I think he'll be fine.
He got a sick ace on stage 1, and we were like, oh my god, Fallen, that's so amazing. He was like, oh, it's just a good round. My team did very good, this and that. He was like, man, that was insane. I don't think you understand what you just did. So for Foot, it's about bouncing back. I do not know how much they expected Vitality to go for this Lotus. I expect to see the preparation, maybe something different. We do not really expect Vitality to be running the Tejo, right?
No, not in this meta.
I am excited for more potential.
I hope you keep this stance for Fnatic later.
Wait. Bind is a different story. For Lotus, I don't think you want Teo.
Oh, okay.
I am curious to see if we see more of the same aggression, kind of once you get a little bit of information pushing out, because Lotus is such again, another 3-site map, and one where I think we've seen in a lot of our previous matches so far, like people just ignored A. I can't remember what series it was where we just ignored A completely, but obviously a portion of the map that awards that kind of aggression and those aggressive looks, and now double duelists coming out pretty quickly here from the side of Foot.
So it's standard for Foot, what they ran last week. For Vitality side, one of the kind of common standard comps we're seeing, that traditional Fnatic kind of style of Raze, Fade, Viper, and Omen. And instead of the Killjoy, we're seeing the Vice, which has become a bit more popular in this meta. So standard stuff from Vitality.
It's going to try and make it difficult for Foot when they go onto the attack to go on to C. But with them starting on the defense, I want to know if they're going to be just as aggressive.
The interesting thing to me is Kovac just played ISO, one of the most aggressive agents in the game. Now playing Vice, one of the most passive
He's going to give you both.
agents in the game. Let's see how he can tailor that aggression, hitting shots for an agent like Vice.
He can attack. Can he also protect? That's the question. These are the big questions. I wanted more analysis, but I guess we're ending on that because the casters are ready. Let's get into Lotus. Boys, take it away.
Thank you, Dracos. Yeah, in some ways it feels like a last dance for the old Foot. The core which won VRL finals in 2022 over Vitality now being obsolete. And seeing this double duelist with one generation pairing hands with another, Zeus and CNED,
I want to know if Zeus is going to look as good on the Raze today as well, because that was one of the low points from his performance last time. When you consider the relationship between the two, though, CNED knows what it's like to be put in the limelight at that age. So how does it develop as it goes on? Again, a very quick team on their attack side. It's the defense where they will choose to begin their opponent's pick.
Things starting towards that A side for Vitality, looking to try and bust through the choke, but a nade is all is needed to stop that push, and B main also seen CNED being baited for by Cracks.
So not exactly the two we were talking about, but Cracks always a player who is so good at putting his life on the line to set up the play, but Dirk has read it ahead of time. Those kind of decisions are what makes you one of the best, and with Unfake also finding Yetajay in the process, maybe he is a fragging IGL after all.
You'd hope so if you're a Vitality fan. Fallen just a glimpse there. He's using the own attack Viper Wall against Vitality's. He scales up there. A big duel against less than well, unfortunately. It looks to be a clean sweep by the attack so far.
Just waiting now to group up and take the C site in unison. Cracks waiting at the back. Still has a horn and a headshot onto Unfake, but can't hang around for too much longer. Forced to drop back. Zeus looking to get played in by some utility, but it's just not happening. Not right now. Vitality with every single pistol in the bag so far, and they'll look to make it 3 for 3. Up against Cracks, he falls, and that's it. Done and over with.
Yeah, an in-zone flawless, very well played. Every single player on Vitality getting a kill. And I mean, that's from Dirk. You can't kid a kidder, right?
Exactly.
He knows exactly what is waiting. I mean, a lot of this is Foot trying to take these 1v1s, trying to get things in their favour, and Vitality being so prepared.
That is something I want to entertain a little bit more as well. Unfake and his fragging capabilities. Perhaps just the pressure.
Yeah, and also on top of that, like with you saying that, they did a really interesting post-match interview after the loss last week, and it was Unfake talking about how him and Kovac actually like kind of not used to being on stage, right?
Yeah.
Using the setups, the fact that they missed a couple of comms because they hadn't used like the noise cancelling headphones as well, you know?
Yeah.
It's something as simple as that that can cause problems.
I mean, there are excuses in there as well, of course, perhaps. But I do agree, feeling a lot less tense this time around. And if you want to then fall back on the experience of Durka and Les, even Kicks at his first champs last year, then there's plenty to learn from, and that is something that he has been very open about. The benefits of being in this team. It's one thing to change pieces around, but an IGL in the middle of your season, with all the expectation, something completely different, of course. And Kovac quietly going under the radar and finding a few more impactful kills here. Easy ones, perhaps, as this full save from Foot is very quickly swept under the rug.
Yeah, and the Vice Wall as well, going to identify Foot coming from behind. They even had Kicks going for a late luck through A. He was doing that all by himself.
And you want to see Kicks be able to step into the Starlight a little bit more as well. I think in some ways he's always reminded me of a Jonah P style player. He makes everyone around him look really good, but also has the potential to pop off. And just enabling the individuals for Vitality was always going to be a big talking point with the purchases made. And speaking of economy, it is now the first full gun round that we get a look at between the two.
Yeah, meant to be a bonus. Vitality managing that economy well, and managing the rounds as well. Only one kill being found by Foot in the past two, which is insane to see.
They are mine.
Like it's going to be an A play, but Foot looking prepared for this util combo.
Oh, it is, and well, Vitality have been respecting this A fight every single time, and well, they're going for a quick pop towards C.
Mr. Fallen has brilliant positioning here with the paranoia, can catch a few targets, but Kovac unblinded, unperturbed, holds up the rest of his team. CNED work to do himself here on site, but forced to disengage, so Vitality in a position to look to try and move to post, but Zeus overlooked.
Need to be careful because Kovac is so low, but at least he has the ultimate for post, and that's exactly what's being used.
Timing on less here as well through Waterfall. Cracks just moving the crosshair away a little sluggishly. It has made the call to then go ahead and retake the site. There is one player away from the rest of the pack, but less now grouped up through the revolving door. A 3 versus 2 played out from main. Only kicks now, and it's his chance to show what he's made of, and he's gonna make them pay! That's Kicks back on form with a Red Bull clutch.
And you know what? It gets even worse for Foot. You consider Haven and what happened there. The early lead that Vitality were able to accrue, and it feels like it's going that way once more.
And as I set it up, Kicks has the ability to do stuff like that. He has, through his own journey in Tier 2, from finest up until now, showing that he can do it on the very best and biggest of stages. Oh. Such a frustrating one for CNED, looking to release the flash, and Yetajay not too far behind. Zeus does remove the one player detached from the rest, but already Vitality scaling into A at a rate of knots.
There's absolutely no resistance whatsoever. It's like a hot knife through butter. Well, Foot are being spread all over the canvas at the minute. In terms of like the blood, like...
No, I got it. You sure you didn't miss your pre-match meal?
What do you mean?
The food analogies?
Oh yeah, don't start talking about food, man.
Durka eating well, as are the rest of Vitality right now though, and the question on my mind is, how many rounds are we going to see them find consecutively? Because the first map was an absolute whitewash. 8 in a row, this now 4, and soon to be 5 or 6 should they win the next gun round. We have to take stock of the ultimates very quickly. It's a showstopper on either side. No other big pieces looking like they're coming up just yet.
It's about value though, right? It doesn't matter what's up. The big key word is value. And who can come out the other side? Vitality every single time. Haven't really moved that far past the Viper wall, and it'll be the exact same thing again. The same opening as they looked as if they were heading towards C.
Foot are paying a pretty high price, a big upfront to take rubble control, starting 4 players towards A. You'd think it was sort of an anti-rush setup, but C has really been the preference for Vitality in general. Durka roaming solo through the middle. Finally, we see that defense stretched into a 2-1-2 setup.
Toxin screen down.
Vitality cutting all noise and making Foot worry. Creating a little bit of ambiguity, creating anxiety. That's not what the position you want to be in. Foot don't have any real tools at the minute to go in mid-round. I mean, you've got a haunt on Cracks, but where do you even use it? Well, he's used it on E main.
He's forced to, because Les put the Viper util up, and now it's the C hit, and that showstopper does get a return.
Yeah, that is the value that we were speaking about, although Kovac caught out by Mr. Fallen, and it's an easy pivot now towards B, but there's plenty of players waiting. As Zeus gets the showstopper out and gets value as well.
Also, Discipline drops back, lets them peek into him. And with 3 more kills, Les needs the same amount to win the round. It's not possible, and Foot break that streak nice and early.
Yeah, I mean, earlier than what they did on Haven. Vitality maybe kicking themselves with that round. They got the entry, they got what they needed, but doubted themselves. I think C probably was the right play, but as you move in towards Zeus and more players, a stack, it makes it that much easier.
Heading into the next, Durka now bringing out the operator for the first time on the attack side, and in terms of where he peaks it, it's C.
Wonder when we're going to get a break from the conditioning, right? Every single time, that's how they open towards A Vitality, but they've never really scaled up off the back of it.
You can see Durka getting very active in the comms here. I think he hears the click of the cam, and that's how he knows. There was a contact piece. It's CNED that follows it up eventually and does disengage with the gate crash, but the left-hand side is vacant. Vitality still very tempered in their approach.
Need to be careful still. Foot want to hold on to this A space.
One thing which cost them last week was walking into these stacked sites. Cloud calling a brilliant game against Unfake, and now up against Mr. Fallen. It's his paranoia which gives them the notice.
He's tried to take a lot of time and through, but CNED is holding on, and he's done a lot of damage here, looking for an angle for the next engagement, but now Vitality slowly start to combine their forces and hit this site.
Brilliant positioning from CNED, but the shots just aren't there. Dodged the reveal. Kick certainly didn't. The spike can now go in. It's an open plant from Unfake. Mr. Fallen's going to spam it. It stops the pole from being able to fully commit, and with time dwindling 10 seconds or less, it has to be Kicks. He had the ult, but not the objective, and Foot make it 2 for 2.
Doubling up the round count, keeping things going, making sure that this defense starts to get something to work with, right? Because that's something that they really struggled with on Haven. And this C-site slowly starting to not work for Vitality, because that's where the majority of these rounds have finished.
Nice!
Last round, the one round from previous from the last, they tried to hit C, got denied. That last round there, they hit and they lost out. CNED, he will not, and that's the entry on towards Durka. This is an equal round, and the only time we've really seen Vitality on pistols is the first round of every half.
Yeah, that is true. Losing 2 in a row means that while the loss bonus increases, you lost the round. So, oh, that's not what they would have been looking for. That's one hell of a shot from Kovac. 4 on 4, no weapons recovered. They can try and brute force C, twice the number here.
Good try, but there's still a Cypher wire in just in front of the choke, so it's going to be difficult, but you know Vitality will want to hit this just because the arc rows. Side against it, and let's go elsewhere on the map. There's pings going out on B.
Or indeed. As Vitality are now looking to group up here. Les continuing his positioning in a lobby as he tends to do. Foot haven't really put too much pressure to actually isolate that engagement, and with the execution now heading in, Mr. Fallen just can't find the first.
Paranoia, the defensive one is spot on, and well, Foot, they'll make it 3 in a row. Very well done, very well controlled and managed.
Exactly what was required of them, but the next round is absolutely huge in terms of the ramifications, and for that reason, exactly, it's Faded who's called a stop to the clock. Nice shot here from Kovac, but really not all too much to get excited about there if you're Vitality. And then on the other side is slowly starting to creep back into this one. They need to figure out what it is that works for them with this lineup. Whether it is the double duelist, which of course has a knock-on effect for legacy players like Cracks and their agent pool. Finding a way to facilitate greatness. This man on your screens.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. The Turkish Jet. His stats speak for themselves from week 1, week 2. In this game, maybe not the best considering the first map. He gave us that clutch, which was nice, but we need to see those numbers take an uptick, especially since we're starting to see Foot now go on a streak. He's got the operator back in hand on this defense, and that'll make things easier for Foot. They'll get, if they can get him on a line, and he can call exactly what's going on from what he can find.
Yeah, CNED knows how to deal with being in the kind of position he is, with the weight of a nation on his back before. The first to lift the Champions Trophy with Ascend all those years ago. With 65 kills in the opening game, now heading into this one, they are looking towards him and Zeus once more. Just a couple of ults offline, both showstoppers that we last saw. Are aggressive, but they've doubled down in a sense. They will be fighting less this time. He is forced to back off.
CNED isn't though. He's not backing off at all. He was wanting to get the engagement, but less well aware as the players try to bust through. Vitality will make it look as if they're going to hit A. I thought for a minute they were going to take their time, but Dirka with an op in hand knows exactly that there could be a player towards stairs.
And with the positioning of Kovac just outside the valence of B right now, and the Boombot already heading into Hobbit, you start to get an idea of what Vitality are planning here. A B finish with Mr. Fallen right in the middle.
Yeah, it's gifting things now to Vitality, our foot. And with the spike making its way through B main, you can tell exactly where this is going to end. Foot though, in a 2 versus 5, where do you even begin this? Is it going to be a save? I mean, looking at the money, I don't think that's a good choice. Unless they maybe want an operator in the next round.
I think you also have to be considering Vitality's own finances and seeing how much you can chip away at the rock face there. Yetajay has already found one. Unfake, the least wealthy of the lot, but you always expect that from the IGL. He's been a lot more supportive in that sense so far on this map. No assists, actually.
Yeah, interesting. Time now starting to tick away as we look at this being definitely a Vitality round, and they have been reserved in their position and not wanting to re-engage, but they'll catch out Yetajay. And well, that will be 2 rifles lost for the attack.
Not all too much. Vitality continuing to build their lead, and there's a truce. Not an ultimate required for either side, so continues to stagnate. This was a brilliant one-tap from Les. Such a tight angle, but as I said before, this is an area which he continues to operate in. Yeah. Defaults most rounds there, so he's acutely aware of what he has to work with, as both teams should be. Let's see if either of them have created any kind of a plan. So, seems to be very reactive, honestly, right now.
CNED. Ruby main, there's players there, decides against it, knows that there's a chance that players are ready to bust through and try and capture him. Again, Foot having that A space, the Vitality want to go and clear it.
The difference is this time, Les has brought company, so if Foot are to get stuck in, there could be problems, and it's the Op that wins the opening duel this time. Still on the Vitality side. With that pick in mind, Zeus is gone. The point man of many a Foot round. Now just looking towards where that regroup is coming in, but the spike creeping closer and closer towards the C side. Mr. Fallen has the ult, and he's the most furthest committed elsewhere, which means they can stack this a little heavier if they want to, but still, the focus is A.
Yeah, and now you've got to be looking at Yetajay with the Seagull. He's stuck in no man's land with no way out.
30 seconds left.
Oh, it seemed to be the case. No, he's going to manage to escape in towards the attack smoke and respect what Vitality are putting forward with. Next to no time, the spike will go down. There's even more delay through the Steel Garden being used.
There's only one player caught in it, Yetajay. Vitality expecting more of Foot in this retake. The troops only now starting to gather together, and a hefty investment here. Can they really pull this off?
Well, that's going to be the question. Is it players don't know? The paranoia is perfect, and it's now Kovac left in main. A complete clear out by Foot.
And a serious statement to make a play as audacious as that. At a 2-player deficit, the Nightfall comes in. The sound is cut from every single player on the Vitality side. The paranoia just to make sure they're blinded up as well. And the return is huge from CNED.
Nice! getting loud. The energy up. Foot keeping themselves toe-to-toe with Vitality. And well, that buy is starting to look a little bit suspect once again for the attack. Couple Sheriffs in the mix. Les does have his Viper's Pit if they want to use it.
And it's the first time we actually see Vitality move towards the A side of the map and show intention to scale here. The spy cam of Yetajay from stairs is searching for a footprint or two. But as the toxins are recharging, it should be just a moment before Les replenishes them. It's actually a smoke from Kicks instead and a Prowler behind it.
Just making sure to pay attention to the small details. We are now beginning to scale up towards that C mound, and this is now allowing for players start to lean heavier towards A, but the site isn't the final destination, or so it would seem, as the players kind of prodded towards stairs instead. No, through tree they go. It will finally be the players. The site anchors under fire as Yetajay is the first to go. Cracks now trying to move from backside to further up close and making it one! 3 of the best from him.
Here.
And making sure Foot have an advantage.
Pick coming in from Les, trying to fortify what is left of this site hold as it's beginning to crumble between him and Unfake. They have to go huge, and Les has made it a 2-on-2.
Numbers back, all even. Zeus trying to get a spam.
Timing.
Unfake is low, and well, as you say, the time's starting to get low itself. What can CNED do to even break through this? Not a whole lot. Tries to take a different approach, a different angle. He's onto the spike, but his health is going as well as the time. And well, it will be a Vitality round in the end, even after Cracks' heroics.
And a great performance on that round from Unfake as well. I feel like as soon as I highlighted his fragging potential, we saw it drop off a little bit, but 3 there and 3 from Cracks, who, you know, in this roster, a lot of people in the community had sort of almost called for his head, I think, with the changes that we'd seen. Always someone you're expecting to see on the fade, all the KO, and only just starting to live up to the potential that he'd set from 22 and 23 at the beginning of the previous stage, in the group stage. Right now, it's Foot heavy on the A side once again, and Vitality will not go for the same play twice.
I think it's looking like it's going to be easy as possible towards C. Vitality will know how much space that they have, considering that they've not had any contact whatsoever, and looking for more space, especially after seeing how quickly the players are on the flank. In fact, no, the spike's planted for main, and Vitality want to fight that.
Yeah. It's still such a mixed bag from Foot. They're not expected to take too much from this, but there are other ramifications that can be addressed post-round. That Vitality are finding the sites a little bit too easy, I think, at times.
There they are, and Unfake's get 2 through B. As Crack still fires off bullets, and he's not getting much to hit. I mean, finally gets Les's head, and you've got to be looking at the players that are trying to get on Spike. They have to deal with Derka, but Vitality confirm an advantage into the next half.
And just going back to what I was saying, I think when we looked at this map pool coming in at the start of the day, Haven, Lotus, 3-site maps, very intensive for an in-game leader. This is, you know, the kind of confirmation that you want to see that Unfake can lead this team against an IGL, a veteran such as Mr. Fallen, who's led Foot to 4 different global events during his tenure at the helm. Now going into a timeout, of course, you expect both to say their piece alongside the coaching staff on either side. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident with what I've seen. At the same time, how much is it Vitality's strength and not just Foot's weakness? Because they've been repeating a lot of the same rounds and the reactions almost write themselves.
I mean, something that we saw from last split, right, was I remember Mini kind of highlighting where Vitality were going wrong and the fact that it was really simple Valorant done to a high degree, but it was readable and they could start to almost counteract it. There was no, I don't want to say strong IGLing because that's a really harsh way of saying it, but it feels as if Vitality are following that same form, right? That same sort of way that they were in last split. Whether that means that what we're going to start seeing now is like Vitality build up that strat, because you were saying with Foot, with a new IGL, as he starts to learn how Faded wants him to call.
Final round of the half now coming up. More ults for Foot available and a change in setup. It's almost come at the worst possible moment. There aren't 4 players ready on A this time. Not for Foot at least. Vitality in position with the spike drop back. Potentially posturing for yet another split execution, but this time B main will be a little more difficult to attain.
Vitality making sure that they scale slowly, right? Play that. They have given away an audible in terms of destroying that Prowler, and they're just going to leave Unfake here as the rest of the pack look elsewhere.
I mean, he has the Nightfall and almost a full utility belt, so in terms of what he can do to create a distraction, maybe pull a player over if Yetajay gets caught in transition. The push is coming in from B main, that's the TP. They will have heard CNED making his escape, and as I said, that one-player Hobbit Yetajay now put under a lot of stress in this situation to try and do his best effort on B. Quietly under the radar for now, but Durka will remove him.
Right, well, and the rest of the Foot are finally here, but not before Vitality have set up a perfect post plan.
Showstopper coming in, Durka trying to bash on the door and find a way out, but Zeus will dig him a grave instead. 4v4 situation, and it's a deep post plant. The flash will hit from the wall of the Vice, and Kovac laid up to get traded out. Numbers in their favor. Krax has to go on the offensive again to lead Foot to a 5th round, but it might just be their undoing instead. It's Kicks that closes, 8-4, Vitality in front. Not by as much a margin this time, but still fairly dominant.
That it is, but we will get that next half. I see if Foot can finally come back in and win a map after this break. Well, it looks like Vitality will get their first win in the group if they can finally get this second half over the line. It will take a lot for Foot to come back into this one. There's a gap, a margin of 4 to try and surmount.
And for Foot, a win today would have put them on the same champs points as Vitality on the run-in for champs, which means that when you look at the rest of the group as well, BBL, of course, losing their match earlier on, and a couple of teams already 2-0. This could shake things up. It's now the attack side. CNED the front man, the face of the A push. Kovac and Kicks with a crossfire on the other side.
Oh, unfortunately, Jerka just tries to go and take an engagement. Still even though, through Unfake, and Kovac from backside spams through the smoke and gets 3!
Spike down A.
Spike left all no man's land. Well, I see no man's land, it's Vitality's land. And Yetiji needs to try and collect it as well as fight 3 clean fights.
Asking a lot of him in this position. Just digging out that first fight is everything, and the timing just about gets past the horn. This could be the crack in the door which he needs to wedge open.
Tries to go up.
Spotted.
Yeah, exactly, and all 3 players are here as Kovac tries to take a timing round the side and gives Yetiji a 1 versus 1. 4 bullets in the chamber. Well, not a whole lot of health left. Vitality get the 4th pistol. That's 4 out of 4 for them. Well, it looks like they'll be able to grab double digits as well.
Yeah, it was a really nice refight back through. Great utility usage from Vitality. A little bit of luck shooting in the dark. But Kovac has impressed me so much today, finding kills in almost every round. 15 and 10 at this point in time. And also back on a Sentinel as well, which was the role that he was playing coming into this team. But when you've got someone like Les on the other side, you're never going to be taking the Cypher off his hands. You have to find something else, some point of comfort. The ISO looks confident.
Watching here.
And the Vice, you can't really fault it at this point in time. Of course, the defense is the stress test, but on pure eye test, he's put in the graft, and this second week is ultimately the most important. It's not about that first result, it's how you bounce back.
Les taking a forward position, and we'll find cracks. I thought for a minute that you would be overwhelmed, but instead, no.
Oh, steady on. You could have just seen the gun barrel poking around the corner there, Mr. Fallen, but can't close the distance quick enough.
Yeah, and this is now where things get even more difficult for Foot as they try to break through what is Kovac set up, as well as the Phantom in hand. It's instead the... I thought it was going to be the Ghost. Instead, no, it is the Phantom actually doing the work here. And it's easy enough in the end, okay? Mr. Fallen.
Bullet.
No, I can't quite hit the head and make it work out in his favour. It will be double digits and 3 rifles getting through to the next.
Surprised we didn't see less on Prince of the Pistols. Maybe it isn't the opening round which he excels in, but that Ghost gets going, and now there are rifles for Vitality. Their economy management's been pretty damn good so far, as have the bonuses. I mean, we saw the stat earlier, they hadn't won a single one in their previous game. And
last player standing.
Just need reconfirmation
Down, C.
from someone on the production side, but I believe they might have won every single one so far today.
Yeah, I think they have. Yeah, Yetiji needs to be careful of a further push from Vitality, as there's a lot of bodies towards this side of the map, but overall, Foot playing pretty reserved in their default. A zillion heavier on that A side. There's always a chance that this could quickly become a B split.
Yeah, and it looks like that's what Foot is set up for. Someone's got to go back and pick up the spike. Might end up being CNED with the teleport anchor move.
I'm worrying about that though, because if Dirka activates at the right time and catches that transition, it's a disaster. Foot are still going.
Still moving in towards B, and with the sand control, it's too easy for Les. Shot through the side of the box, and Yetiji drops. Zeus back in, and restoring order. Restoring numbers, giving an advantage to Foot. CNED's late positioning is strong, but the spike's still not made its way to the site, and that's a problem.
Dirka's starting to activate, just misses the timing on catching that spike. And the transition we were speaking about, but Kicks on the other side. He's the one closest to that spike plant, and he's telling Dirka to get a move on, because they want to fight.
Kicks needs to be somewhat moderate in his approach here. Doesn't want to overcommit too much until Dirka finds himself in position. Here he is, full belt of util, paranoia, that's the distraction. Dirka laid up, but only one, and that simply won't cut it in this situation. Kicks has already gone 1v3 on the map, but not on this round.
Yeah, the only thing I don't know about that round was the spike being left in spawn for so long, but hey, listen, Foot want to go and try and find those fights, fair enough. Les almost making us a difficult one, just buying them out in the end. Yeah, from then on, and Foot now have 5 rounds between the two. Is that lead continue, or has grown from the first half. Steel Guardian up for Kovac. That's Device ultimate if they want to use it in this one.
Vitality only have kicks towards A, but he's holding on to an Odin. That could prove to be problematic. As soon as CNED rings the doorbell, he's gonna start to unload the magazine. Also drop back, in fact, and reinforce some of this space. Rotation making its way over. This B control for Vitality has massively aided them in doing so.
Well, Vitality at the same time, they're wanting to play for the retake. They're setting themselves up for that, waiting to combine their forces, but that has allowed Utility to go down for Foot to hold on.
That broken still. Huge stockpile of utility for Vitality into the retake, and Kova prowling the front lines, making it look easy as the Phantom quickly scours away 2 players. Scratched off the face of this round. Foot faltering, and with only 2 remaining, they're blind and dead at the hands of Unfake. 11 secured. Vitality back at their best.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a real professional performance right now. I don't think there's any other way to describe it. Foot are just not able to live with the firepower that Vitality has, and finally showing it in a match, an official. The plan creation is just spot on from the get-go.
And for Foot, that's a frustrating situation, but when you see that that side of the map is so quiet, you maybe want to be taking a few extra yards for your post-plant, rather than sitting back in the way that they were when no utility was bled from the Vitality stocks, which continue to increase here. More players towards A this time for the defense, but everyone else on Foot elsewhere. Kovac's got a lot of work on his plate, but enough utility to stall this out.
That's exactly what he's playing for.
Look at the TP!
Still hanging about, and maybe he's hung about a little bit too long, as that's an upgrade, and will even continuing forward, and that's the problem. CNED dying to the Thorns, and it's all even in a very weird way.
Vidurka losing his life there makes it a 3-on-3. Nightfall coming in, Krax has his with 1 more kill.
Yeah, Paranoia's Kicks tries to stop players getting on to the fight, but when they do, they're going to win it out. Still though, the re-engage from CT, the re-clear is perfect, and Yetishi has 2 targets to try and knock down, which he cannot. It is map and series point for Vitality now.
Vitality, they have managed to turn the ship around in the space of a week. And for Foot, it feels like it's going to take a whole lot longer to get things going. The win against Mates was a great start, especially considering the fact that they found themselves down at a scoreline similar to this on the decider, but still responded. And into the timeout, I want to talk a little bit more about the coaching staff here as well. Someone that we're both aware of from Northeast, Jonta. Most recently, a lot of people will know him for his time in Pacific, but speaking more to the present, he knows what it's like to bring a group together and set them up to succeed.
Yeah, that he does. And I mean, he's always vocal as well through Twitter speaking about the team and what they want to do. And that interview earlier was absolutely spot on, being so open and honest about how he views his approach for this last split of the year.
Yeah, and I'm alluding directly to the Boars roster, which he was able to bring to the playoffs in Northeast in Challengers, which is absolutely huge for those who don't know. As a fully Ukrainian roster, at the age that those players are, being able to offer that much support, I think was a key factor in the deep run. But I mean, this is a completely different level, of course, and I think right now, Foot against this Vitality side, with the way they've come out of the gate swinging with a point to prove, are looking a little out of depth. But there are ults to work with. That's the saving grace. The spacing, so important if we're to see a few more rounds from them.
That's their way back in for Vitality to keep Foot out of this match. Look to take some space of their own. Again through C. Kick still trying to hold on through A with an Odin. And well, there's a little bit of mid-rounding through B main, and well, it's going to activate the showstopper straight away. And Dirka gets his opposite number.
Knows better than to hang around for any more fights there.
Face your
The
fear.
red glitch pop is back, but it's the showstopper that gets things started on what could be the final round for Vitality. A procession towards the finish line with CNED. Bringing it back to a 4-on-4.
Keeping things even. Big reveal. Wakes up the players coming through, but as they try to deny the space, Unfake buys it through his silent drop. Now CNED trying to get some of his own and doing so successfully, but he's all got to do it. It's got to be an ace clutch. Still has 2 TPs in which to work, one expended through towards Tree, but instead cut down. Foot, after a successful week last week, coming from the depths, they're unfortunately sank here by Vitality's super team.
Well, there was nothing super about the start to stage 2, but this second game is exactly what the doctor ordered. Vitality back to winning ways, a first victory on the stage for both Unfake and Kovac, who starred in setting them up across both. A dominant display in the end, all things considered. And when sometimes you feel it's hard not to overreact with this Vitality team about their chances, that win does so much.
Yeah, I mean, you think towards kickoff and the points accrued for champs from there is really what's keeping them above the water at the moment. And if they can get themselves all the way to playoffs and just deny their opposition, like BBL, like Foot, from catching up, then hey, listen, the fate's in your own hands.
Yeah. And smiles all around. So important that the camp is feeling confident moving forwards. On the other side, for Foot, they're still to play. Both GX and Heretics are 2-0 teams within the group. And the way that they were beaten today was, you know, convincingly, more than anything else. Vitality quite handedly walking away with this one. Plenty of work to be done if we're to think that there is confidence to be had on their side of the server.
Yeah, I mean, it's also a big week in champs points as well. The fact that BBL did lose earlier, that's going to be that gap growing once again, and they're going to feel really hard done by the performance that they had.
Vitality now able to take the bow in front of their fans. Well, Durka and Les were the brass knuckles on the bloodied fist of the Bees before. It's Kovac that stepped up to the plate today. Unfake calling a brilliant game, less involved as well. All round, an all-star performance.
Yeah, it will be Kovac joining Dracos for the interview as well. I'm interested to hear what Kovac's assessment of what maybe went wrong last week and what has improved towards this one.
Ultimately, you have to remember that not only is this a huge step up for the players in terms of joining a Tier 1 team, but it's a complete change of scenery, landscape. Yeah. You're perhaps moving countries in a completely foreign environment, but someone who's right at home in the middle of the stage is Dracos, taking us through this interview with Kovac.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I appreciate you making me sound like a narcissist. Kovac, someone who deserves, though, to feel pretty damn good is you. Week 1, it was a little bit shaky. 187 average combat score. After this round, 317, double the performance. I don't know what that number means, but I saw those kills. How do you feel about the change in performance from week 1 to week 2?
I mean, I feel pretty good. Like, the first game we played, it was tough for us, but I think we bounced out pretty good when we practiced after. And the guys, obviously, like people like Dirk and Les, they give me a lot of confidence. They push me to do more. And today I came in with a different mindset, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it showed, especially that first game, ISO 1910, making a lot of plays happen. I think the first kill in the pistol as well at the start of the map. What kind of stuff was important for you to practice? How would that change between week 1? Because week 1, we were pretty optimistic about you guys before you lost to GX. Was it just that they were willing to give you more confidence in week 2? What was the big change?
I mean, we just pushed more, yeah. We just gave more. We pushed each other to do way more even after prac, to put in more time. And I think, as you can see, it paid off. And this is the most important thing, to just keep working hard, yeah?
Yeah, definitely can see it. Obviously, super dominant win. For you, what's the transition to VCT been like? Playing at this level, obviously, pretty hot hand, pretty good aim, but now playing against a different caliber of opponent, what has that transition been like?
I mean, first game was shaky, yeah. I could feel the pressure, it's like normal. But like this game, I just felt like being at home, yeah. So it felt pretty good. I felt confident, and I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah. So for you, a new face for a lot of people. I'm curious, how do you want to be remembered as a player? How do you want to be talked about as a player when you're at your best? What do you want to be? A lot of people, Boaster, again, he's the dancer, he twerks. I don't know if you want to dance. I don't know what the thing is that you want to be remembered for, but what sticks out to you in your mind?
I want to be known as the Eagle.
The ego or the eagle?
The Eagle.
The eagle.
Yeah.
We got two names. We got the actual name or the eagle. You guys can pick what you prefer. For now, we're going to go to a quick break. When we return, our second series of the day, MKOI versus Fnatic. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to VCT EMEA as we get ready for our second series of the day. But before we do, we got to talk to more victorious members of Vitality. You're very chill already, brother. What are you? What's the vibe right now? Everyone on your team. Koja.
I think this chair is kinda not so good now. This is my
It's because I've been laying there and I was. Oh,
I don't know how.
Oh, I understand what Meanie meant now.
Ooh, now it's better.
There you go. That's
Thank
the
you.
power
You actually
of
fixed that.
Herman Miller Gaming. Okay, now that I've done that.
You don't even know. They're so comfortable.
I think the vibe is really good, right? We had a 2-0 against a team that they are really good.
Yeah.
Most of the times they are top 4, top 5. Sometimes they take like top 3. So it was not an easy game. And after we lost to Giants, was kind of afraid, you know, of course, because in theory, Foot is a better team than Giants, but it's showing different in the split.
One more question before I let you get into your, I'm sure, much deeper analytical questions. Kovac said that you guys have been helping him out, and I'm curious what that looked like. He was very general. He was like lots of feedback. But what does that look like? What is the feedback that you've been giving him? Because he obviously popped off today and had kind of a rough week 1.
Like, I think the first thing that we were teaching him was about macro, right? Because most of the tier 2 players, they just shoot and run, right? It's what they need to do in tier 2 to go to tier 1. So I think the first thing was the macro. And about communication too, he didn't have the best communication at the start, to be honest. Like, he's a guy that he likes to focus on himself when he's like in a 3v3 situation. But in this moment, it's the most important moment to you speak a lot, you know? So yeah, we had a lot of feedbacks to him about this comms, some situation that he needs to follow more the people, you know, because like, I think he was having problems in his old team because he was the Sova and then became the Sentinel. And then he came to our team and he is like being more like a flex too, but some games he's gonna be more the second duelist, like on Haven.
So he literally has to do everything, that's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, he's more like the flex. So
does
always
he cook too?
Yeah, like the flex guy, he needs always to follow the duelist, and he was not so used to follow the duelist in his old team. So this was one more feedback. So we were giving a lot of feedbacks to him, to be honest. He was feeling sad, to be honest, in some weeks, but it's a normal in the tier 1, you know?
Well, excited, I think, after that
Oh,
one.
I feel about that. It makes me so sad. I wanted to ask you, Les, you have a lot of experience with the Cypher. You have a lot of experience with the Viper. What do you make of where the meta is right now? We're seeing a lot of Viper everywhere. Do you think this favors the region as a whole? Do you think this is like a good route for the game to take? Do you like playing the double controller? Do you think you can match up?
Like, the Viper is an agent that you need to have a lot of strategy to work, you know? Like, he's not so strong on rankeds, because normally the rankeds that people just pick 3 duelists and they just run, right? So I think after the Tejo and Breach meta, the people start to see more the macro of the game, to play more smart, and Vipers is perfect to this. We were used to play with Viper at Loud, of course, because we always focus more on the strategy than actually aim. And I see that nowadays the teams are focused more on this. And they are trying to mix a little bit, right? Double duelist with Viper. So I'm really liking the meta now.
So what would you say? Because obviously at the beginning of the year, I love that you say this, because at the beginning of the year, coming into Vitality, this super team, now you're being put a little bit in question, right? You had that first loss on the first week. You get a win today, but I feel like people still need a little bit of convincing. Do you think this meta favors you guys? And one of the reasons of that being you being so good.
I think, yeah, this meta is pretty good nowadays. Like, to be honest, I always will prefer the meta that is not a spam of abilities. And with this meta of being double duelist, like the double duelist doesn't have like so many abilities, you know, like most of the time it's gonna be a Raze and a Yoru. Yoru has flash and Raze has the grenade, so it's more clean to play. So I think this meta is helping us, of course, but I think most of the teams are enjoying the meta, you know?
Yeah, I like it more as well.
Was week 1, as a final question, kind of the blip on the radar? Should we be expecting the form that we saw today, like consistent, bam, bam, bam? Like, how are you feeling about that level that you've shown today? Do we get to see it every day?
Like, to be honest, the first week was kind of hard to say, because like it was Kovacs and Unfake's first time in the stage. Of course, it's going to be a little bit of more nervous, and I think Giants played really well too. Like, they beat BBL, I think. Yeah, like, so they are showing that they are a good team, and we practiced against them before, and they were really well in the practice too. So I think our first week we start slow, and they start really strong. And now I hope that we can show what we did today more times. So basically this. I cannot say that we're going to do this, but I hope that we do.
You have some tough opponents coming up. You have Team Heretics, then BBL. You know that they've been exploring the new maps here and there. I think that we see a little bit of everything. How do you keep this going in crescendo, right? Like, how do you... Okay, that happened on week 1. We've learned from that. We've put the emphasis on what we needed to fix. Now is when things are going to really get tough. How do you plan on keeping that up?
I think the most important in these moments is focus more on the good things than the bad things. So, for example, now that we are going to the next game, but we did a really good job in the second game, we need to focus a lot in the good points in the second game against Foot. So, to be honest, we're going to just speak, hey guys, let's do the same thing that we did today.
Okay.
But yeah, I think Heretics is going to be a really hard match. They won the EWC, and they went to a really good pose in the Masters. So
Yeah.
it's going to be a really hard opponent, but hope that we beat them.
I just want to say before we let you go, I am so proud of how good you're defending yourself in English. It's amazing to see. So very, very good job.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was up for question, bro. You're crushing it. I didn't realize that was. We were talking about haircuts earlier. This man's fresh as hell. All right, speaking of someone who's fresh as hell, let's hear from Crashies on Fnatic's goals for Stage 2 as we get ready for our second match of the day.
My biggest aspiration for Stage 2, so I'll start with me. I just want to keep my consistency. I think I've shown a really good form so far, and I just want to keep that going. And then for the team, I think our goal is still the same. We still want to win Stage 2 and show that we're still dominant in our region, so yeah. Everyone on our team, except Kayak, already has a Masters trophy and everything. So I think we're all missing the Champs trophy, so obviously we're chasing the Champs trophy. I feel like that'd be a dream just to lift one, especially in Paris. I feel like that'll be insane as well. So definitely aiming for the win there. But yeah, I think just to enjoy the process and enjoy the journey all the way up into that point as well. So I actually like Corrode. I feel like my team in general also likes it. It's a pretty fun map. It's always interesting and fun to learn how new maps play and how other teams play it. So I always enjoy when new maps come out, but I think it'll be a good map for us.
Always love hearing from Fnatic because we now see them entering the studio. A lot of cool sunglasses on, and no surprise to see Kovac looking fresh, cool. Because he was also an incredibly popular nominee for our Prince of the Pistol. I don't want to call it a contest because I don't think we've sorted a prize, but category.
Maybe we should?
Maybe we should have a prize.
Yeah.
I think production love it when we make up prizes on the spot that they have to follow through. They're a really big fan of that. A throne made of gold. Oh, no, okay.
Yeah, I'm not quick enough to think of something good. We'll think about it later.
Yeah, we got to think about that later. Kovac, though, obviously universally echoed, whether you were on Twitter or not, Max Flame, Handshake, Sheriff. We saw it pretty early on, and it excites me because as we get ready for this next matchup, right, Pistols have been sweet today. We've seen a lot of good performances.
Seen a lot of Sheriffs.
Seen a lot
which was lesson, what lesson was that?
That was lesson number 2.
Lesson 2.
There you go.
Sheriffs don't result to, yeah. Best teams to play Sheriffs, that was the thing. Kayak is
You taught the lesson. How are you forgetting what the lesson
Bro,
is?
there's been a lot of time between these two. It feels like a lot of time. But yeah, Kayak for some reason is just, it's not the Pistol Prince, it's just Sheriffs in general, I think. It's just his thing. So this was from last week, I believe.
Yep, 3K versus KC. Obviously impressive stuff. But, of course, on the opposite
the
side...
Icebox one? I think that was even more
The
impressive,
Icebox one was also sick. I mean, we're kind of spoiled for choice with Kayak. There's a reason he kept showing up. Well, I think we've gotten the most tweets about him.
Yeah.
Where the coaching staff just knows.
I believe Ben, honestly. That's how I rule my life.
Speaking of Ben, how about some Benji Fishy? The other person who I think, you like that transition? That worked out because I had no idea what that guy's name was until you said it. Anyway, Benji Fishy, also looking fresh, as you see here from Heretic Spice. For sure, he's the pistol diff maker. Maybe we have a clip. Maybe we can show you exactly what it looks like when someone aces people with a Sheriff. That's 800 credits well spent, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, Wood did it first, and then Benji did it first, and then was it Wood that did it, and then onto Yumpy.
Is this the game? It was back to back to back.
Yeah, this is the game that it was
back to back to back.
It's BBL, right?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, Pat's gonna love that we keep bringing up BBL in this scenario. But I think that it's also important to say that when we had Benji later on the day, he was speaking about, listen, that was crazy. He is insane, and maybe he should buy more Sheriffs and only play Sheriffs. And something that you really have to like about Benji is that he can, one, give you this kind of rounds, and even if he's not performing, he's always going to be cheering for everybody else, just like we just heard him cheering for himself.
Yeah, and look, I'm excited to see what Team Heretics can do next week, but I do want to focus up on our match in front of us. We already talked about Kayak a little bit. I think we need to talk about this MKOI versus Fnatic matchup. And I'll just ask the hard question. Do either of you think MKOI win this?
Mini?
No. They've looked better, but we're talking about Fnatic.
Right.
And Fnatic is the team that goes to all the global events. They always win in the
Titans
EMEA.
of the region.
Boring. Everyone loves Fnatic. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you're right. It is. We get it. Fnatic are good. Surprise. How do MKOI win? I know it's tough. I know the odds are stacked against them, but what do they need to do? It's the David versus Goliath. It's the human versus Titans, whatever we want to call it.
Yeah.
It's a big one. Shout out to our team for making this incredible.
Second reference. I would have liked it more if we would have like drawn something up their backs, you know, like the equipment that they had. But
Big
yeah.
Alpha is going to live in my nightmares for a long, long. Look at the stare.
He looks so serious, but he's
already
one
a
of
big
the
guy.
sweetest persons.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
One of the sweetest people that we have in the entirety of the region. But yeah, of course, for this one, we're keeping it real, right? Like for Movistar KOI, it's going to be difficult. I think that last week they managed to get a map off of Team Liquid, but with all the experience that Fnatic has, it's so difficult to catch up to them and the performance that they're having. I don't think that there's many weaknesses to exploit. And also, if we're speaking about another Fnatic that keeps bringing in new things onto the table, it's just going to get more difficult for other teams to get the win.
Yeah, and I agree. It's just, for me, I love a bit of VALORANT. The vibes he's bringing in here for this team seems to make everyone just vibe together. Like, if they've got that energy, that's something that's going to be helpful. And a bit of a copium that, like, they're going to have rounds today where Alpha and Kayak are going to win rounds that they shouldn't win.
Yeah.
And other teams get very distracted by that or very down about that. Whereas KOI can keep that energy up in response to those rounds, that is an in.
But also, VALORANT 2-0 against Fnatic, and the stats don't lie. It might not be a big sample size, but well, history.
You say 2-0. I say 4-0. That's even better on that. Fnatic can be as good as they want. It doesn't matter against VALORANT. They've never been able to cross that line. It doesn't matter if it was on the smokes. That's not the one I care about. It's when he was on the Phoenix. El Negrito Ojos Claros, that we call them in Spain. An absolute beast. And I think that this lives in the memory of a lot of people, especially if you're in Fnatic, apparently. Do you remember it?
It was the game in which we then had to make roster changes and then brought in Dirka and Magnum. So in all respects, I think VALORANT did me a favor in some degree because we got.
So you're telling me that Dirka is only the person that he is today and the amazing player that he's been
because of VALORANT.
Because of VALORANT.
Exactly, 100%. Couldn't have put it better myself.
You cannot say that about anybody else.
Okay. Well, there we go. I mean, VALORANT, the threat. Look at him. He's got the tats. He's got the cold stare.
Wait until he starts flexing.
I'm ready. I'm ready for the flex. He biceps out. Like, these are the things that I want to see. Is there anyone else? Because it's like asking just VALORANT in his undefeated record against Fnatic to hold up the entire ship here is tough. It's a 5-on-5 game. Who else are we looking at to kind of bring it home?
So this is a weird take because this year Flau hasn't had the best performances, but last week he was on fire. Much like Cena. VALORANT, I think that the presence and the vibes of the team has made Flau able to unleash something, and he seems just like a different player than we've seen before. And I hope that wasn't just a one-week wonder. If it's not, then KOI looked a lot better going into this game.
Yeah, and definitely if he keeps having this this performance as we're seeing, we definitely have to ask him, what is it that you've done to change things around? And for the next point that I want to make, Drake, is I brought you something, right? So of course there is something here. I'm just going to go to your side and I'm just going to ignore what my producers might need. And I'm just going to ask you to put your hand in here. Do you trust me?
I guess.
Okay, do not say what you feel. Okay, just keep it there. Because one of the things that Movistar KOI need to do a little bit better that I saw yesterday is work on the awareness. I know that Team Liquid was very good, but there were some of the moments. Are you okay?
I mean, I'm trying to move my hand and you keep pushing it down.
Can we roll the clip? Because I remember that there's some of the moments that we saw that have to do with the awareness that KOI were having in the not understanding when to pick. Filu, for example, here just going on completely disregarding where the players could be. And I think that this is in these small moments that they could have a small disadvantage or even an advantage that go away. Not being aware of the ultimates and how the team is going to read onto them, how they're going to position. Now, are you okay, Dracos?
I mean, I'm not great. I don't understand why I have to keep doing this.
Okay.
Am I allowed to tell people what you're doing to me?
Yes.
This is a box of ice.
Yes.
You've just been freezing. My hand is bright red.
To be fair, I'm holding it, so I'm also freezing myself. Do not worry. Another thing that KOI needs to learn to do is learn to freeze. And I'm just freezing Draco's hand, so maybe he can actually give them a hand. And it is something that I observed, specifically on Lotus. I think that on Bind there can be an excuse made, but I specifically feel that when it got to retakes like this one, they didn't even wait for the greatest opportunity. They were very quick on using the ultimates, and you're up against a team that is going to put up a fight, that is going to respond with more ultimates on their side. And something that started with an advantage goes to nowhere because Natak is not even close to being on the site. Are you okay?
No, can I move my hand?
No.
What is, okay, just to be clear, freezing has nothing to do with actual ice. This was completely unnecessary.
I was really interested in this. Can you continue?
Thank you, Jake. Yeah, and also on the attack, I feel like sometimes they struggle to change their minds once they've made a first call. I feel
What
like
did I do to deserve
this? Is lacking in some scenarios.
So to summarize, what do they need to do different again?
They need to keep their head chill. Do you want to...
Minnie, shut up, dude! What the...
Do you want some?
Not really.
No, don't take the... That's my sweaty bucket of ice. Don't do that, my...
Oh, it's all connected.
Okay.
It's all connected.
Here's the deal. We've heard. Apparently they need to freeze, which doesn't involve any actual ice, I've learned after putting my hand in there. But it's time for MKOI versus Fnatic. So let's send it over to the walk-ons and get ready for this ice-cold matchup. A David versus Goliath matchup, and already Fnatic off to a mental advantage as the confidence in coaching staff and where to stand airs in their favor. But we're moments away from seeing maps select, and now here we're gonna go. Ascent, Haven, Sunset. No bind today, no corrode, no icebox either. An interesting pool.
Yeah, I think that MKOI won the coin toss and they decided for Fnatic to go first. That is very important because we've known Fnatic to always keep that permaban and not really like... They're very measured in the risks that they take with the map veto. They do not really have a problem of just sticking to it, sticking to the guns. There's always a big window of like leaving corrode open and MKOI taking that opportunity.
Yeah, so Koi won the Battle of Chicken, basically, in this one. I'm surprised by the bind ban a little bit. We all know, I think they will expect Fnatic to pick Ascent, which means that Koi could have prepared for this pick, though. Koi picking Haven is what a map I like here. Fnatic have been very shaky on Haven most of this year, if not all year. And I think that is the map where Koi will look to get map win.
Listen, at the beginning of this week, Drakus, I was telling you about Fnatic's bind composition. Do you remember? And I told you the most important thing about that is not the composition itself, but the trend that it was setting for Fnatic and in them changing the compositions in maps that have been very strong for them. And probably that is where Koi spot the weakness because as Mini was correctly saying, the last iteration that we saw with the Chamber, with the Vice, didn't look the best, but I feel like Fnatic will always have a stick.
I'm sorry, was that Sunset third as well?
I can tell you in a second. I honestly...
Okay, if that's Sunset third, we can copium for Koi.
Yes, we can
Sunset and Haven are Fnatic's weaker maps in this pool. That's in corrode. Those are the two maps that I'd be looking at trying to punish Fnatic on. So Koi getting all three of those is...
Wait, I'm confused. Why do we need to cope? I thought Batty G was just going to bring it home, guys. Were you
Fnatic don't stand a chance. I like the haircut, though. Fnatic don't stand a chance. But, Mini, it's very important that you say that because Fnatic decided to second ban Icebox. I understand that Koi looked good yesterday, but it shouldn't, like... What is the lesser
Must
evil?
just be practice going well for Fnatic, not on Icebox and on Sunset going well. Like, they did recently win Sunset 13-1 or something, but this year Sunset's been a very shaky map.
I wonder if, again, because the odds seem to be so heavily in their favor, they do want to get away from the comfort zone, show new things on stage, put more emphasis on shoring up maps that have looked weaker. We talked a bit about the concerns of EMEA teams being slow to pick up corrode or bind, or potentially being over-reliant on Icebox of map.
I would agree if they let through corrode, but I think this is, I'm not going to give them anything here. I think this is the map veto they wanted.
All right.
Filu.
Oh.
Is he baiting us? Filu, don't play with me.
Yeah, don't play with that. Hurts. everything standard apart from that so far. Fnatic playing the comp that they've been running with so far, the Vice Chamber, which has looked phenomenal. Chamber on Alpha, Alpha on Chamber, sorry. Every
Both.
defense he is, he is Chamber. But still waiting for Felix to lock that in. Apart from the Waylay, very standard from KOI, it's going to be, what I'm looking at for KOI is Flyu with the knife. The double sentinel comp is not the strongest against the KO knife. Can that KO knife get value to deactivate the chamber TPs and Vice utility?
Yeah, and I think that you can read a lot into what Alpha does on the attack, how he's just going to keep presence mostly over A and just trying to push it there. And Felix actually going to lock in the Waylay. I believe this is the first time that he's going to be playing the Agent, and I love the fact that Movistar KOI decided to go for that instead of the Jet, just giving a little bit of a difference into this map. But I agree with you. Also, very important to note, when Fnatic chooses this map, they know that most likely they will start on the attack, but they look incredible on the attack. I think that it only highlights how important it is that Flyu stays on top on getting the information and actually reacting to it in the proper way. And I think that that is one of the game adaptation that we're going to see today.
Eyes on Flyu, excuse me, and trying to keep track of what they can do in the defense side against Fnatic, who have looked pretty powerful. Obviously the heavy favorites here. What do we need to look out for? Anything else, Mini, that we're trying to track here in this first map? If MKOI, let's keep it from their perspective, as I think they are the underdogs. If they want to win, is there anything you have your eye on?
I think it's just meeting Fnatic with some aggression at times, knowing that the Fnatic comp isn't the best at taking space on attack or execing. So that means there's going to be timings for KOI, especially with that Waylay TP, to take timings, to take risks. And I think that KOI need to bring that fight to Fnatic.
Would you like to see something similar to what we saw yesterday with the fight for mid, that them being very reactive, Natank having an amazing performance? Would you like to see something like that?
Yeah, some traps towards A, then maybe regrouping towards middle, traps on B, regrouping towards middle, just some activity on the map.
And a lot of activity around mid. Traps somewhere, go mid. Yes. Traps somewhere, go mid. All right, looking for that level of aggression. Still have a moment left. And of course for Fnatic, see if the praise we put upon them, if the expectations we put upon them, if they can deliver there. Although again, the second you say Alpha on Chamber, Kayak on Yoru, I'm sweating. Not just because it's hot here. I've been here for a week and already I know what the boogeyman looks like, and it is Alpha himself.
Yeah, like I said earlier, Alpha and Kayak this map will win rounds that Fnatic should not win.
They will win rounds.
They will just win rounds.
Yeah.
But those impossible rounds are going to come from these agents allow you to do that, and these players allow you to do that. And KOI just need to make sure they keep that vibe going. Because we saw them in a difficult match last week, but what happens if Fnatic starts to take over a little bit? Can BaddyG and the team still keep that energy up?
Emotional leader is a big thing that we've been keeping our eye on the entire week for some of our established teams. It's less of a question, but obviously for Movistar KOI, you need to be able to stay optimistic and happy against a team like Fnatic.
Yeah, I think that is not something that worries me. It's the snowball potential, but I think that they're going to be a little bit more calm today. To me, also, when we look at Fnatic, we need to bring to our minds that staying in form for the entirety of the year is something no team can do. Like, that is so difficult to have just like a very good year. I know that at the beginning it wasn't the best for the side of Fnatic, but this new wave that we're seeing from them has to set a difference. But I could see a day. I mean, I expect that at some point Kayak's going to have like a mediocre game. Just mediocre.
To be fair, when I was pointing out Alpha was a bit slow last week. Like, I know that's strange to say, but like he came back from Toronto as some people think he was the MVP of Toronto, but after that came back here. And he did have a kind of a slow week.
Yeah. And I think I imagine it is really hard in any esport
it's impossible to not be
maintain
like
high level.
Their schedule has been...
And also to acknowledge the fact that in terms of points, you're essentially already there. And then to kind of try to forget that information so you can focus on the competition in front of you so you can make the most of every second. It's a bit of mental gymnastics that I think a lot of top teams across any esport, across any region, have struggled with. What is the right amount of effort to put into a single game, into a single week, if it, might result in your players not having the energy they need to perform at the most important moments?
I think their attitude going forward is getting a little bit of that rest in to make sure that they can get back to form. But as soon as they get those, until they don't have the champs slot locked in, I'd imagine it's 100% still for Fnatic though. I don't think they're going to peel back. I don't think they're messing with the veto. I think it's 110% until champs is locked in.
Oh, let me read. Ferra, guapo, te queremos, the Jokers. Oh, sí, Ferra, the Joker. Y Luciano me Ferra. Ay, don't remove it. I was.
Let me read. I drove 500 kilometers to take a pic with Boaster. Oh, to see Boaster twerking. Well, we'll do our best to make it happen.
Oh, I think it's because who was it? Yeah, Steve
Super
Baby
was on the
said that he does 100. Okay, día 121 lo hicimos. ¿Qué es lo que hicisteis?
Wait, what? Sorry?
Monster Mortadelo Alfajor. I cannot believe I just read.
That says something rude about
It's
Monster and
not. It's
Alpha,
not
yeah?
rude. It's not a rude word.
It's not a rude. It's
unless
just,
you know what it means.
Is he perhaps referring to the
You don't want to ask me
delicious
this
sandwich
question.
topping?
No. Yeah.
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 The delicious. I like a mortadella sandwich. It is a kind of meat, though, which perhaps is the reference being made there. But we'll never know.
I'm telling you, there is no way on earth you get. If you guess that, I would be very surprised. You're not far off, but it's because Mortadelo is a character of fiction in Spain.
You know, that's fine. And I think we can leave it in the world of fiction, as I imagine we'll get in trouble if we take it any further. So anyway, there is the delay on stage. As noted, client issue. We'll get it resolved as quickly as we can. As soon as I have any updates from the team on our side, I'll make sure to give them to you. League officials are working hard to resolve that issue and are remaking the lobby currently. In the meantime, you get to hang out with us more. And it's a bit of an awkward situation because we've kind of set the stakes so nicely where it's like, again, we got David, we've got Goliath. Batty G, obviously bringing the hype, the energy. Fnatic, scary, very, very, very scary. And I don't know what else we can say.
I'm gonna be so pissed off if Philo was like, I couldn't change, I couldn't pick the Jet, I didn't mean to pick the Waylay, I was just waiting. I hope it's not that because then I will officially.
I hope it is that because he's gonna have to lock that in anyway. Surely.
Yes.
And then we get to see him just try and run Waylay with no experience on it.
Just the all random.
Yeah.
The all random VCT match. We're all just
that happened once. I don't know. It's a bit of a side.
So apparently, from what I've heard, if that were to happen, if he were to, because that led to a conversation, right? Context.
Yeah, give me the context.
Context for everyone. You're speaking about Game Changers Championship.
Yeah.
Okay, so we had a team in Game Changers Championship that went onto stage, and they thought in their heads that they were just testing like the pieces that the server was working properly, so they didn't lock in their composition that they were gonna actually play. They thought they were doing a dummy run, but when they got told this is not a dummy run, you're playing this, they had locked 4 duelists and 1 smoker.
Oh.
They played the map. They were freaking so fierce about it. They played the map and they won it. It was amazing. It was Lotus. It was super fun to watch. So this led to a conversation because I was like, yo.
Okay, I'm just going to say right now that all Mini ever says is that solo queue doesn't translate to competitive.
Wait.
But if 4 duelists and a smoke, isn't that just solo queue, Mini?
No. It depends. Like, if we're looking at, like, in my head, there's top 4 global event.
Yep.
And then everything else. So, like, my analysis, I'm really trying to mostly look at, like, how can we go?
Yeah.
There are plenty of teams that run dual.
That is a very small range of things that will, like, bring you
here, like, I'm giving
joy.
context to that. But, like,
yeah.
So in Tier 2 in NA, they have a team that's now called Envy. It used to be called Rankers. Rankers, they literally were just ranked players. And they would play just like Euro ISO every single game and like Clove and just play a bunch of ranked agents and then just destroying everyone. So like there is this kind of narrative coming through that maybe some of the Tier 1 teams are overthinking things sometimes, but until we see a team like that come up and destroy, we just don't really know because no one's going to take the risk.
No.
Are you concerned about the...
How do you prac that? Would you know how to?
How to prac it?
Yeah, how to no. How do you prac with it?
Oh. It sounds like we're doing well here. Sounds like everything has come together, so let's send it over to casters Pansy and Hypoc to get us into this one.
Yeah, we are standing by to get this one started.
Without lights, apparently.
It's a bit darker in
Bit
here
darker.
today.
There we go, yeah.
And there is light. Okay, we are moments away from actually starting this one up. Thank you for bearing with us here. But what are your thoughts now coming into this, Mike? 'Cause we've got the Waylay coming out. We've got a couple of different pieces coming through. Very different lenses to look at for both teams as well.
Yeah, actually super excited to see how this pans out for Moostar Koi. I guess there's always going to be questions with kind of Waylay in general, but also being the first appearance. It's not necessarily a comp. It's going to be easy for a new duelist to come out, but I guess it's the value of some of the trap plays that Fnatic can employ with his composition.
Well, that's what we're looking for as well. And again, Sen kind of eyes on Chronicle, looking at that Vice, how comfortable he's looking, how good he's looking on that. Obviously, Alpha highlight on the chamber. Filu gonna feel that first. It's quick, as Alpha already gonna take him away.
A retreat back from that one. Filu, the first casualty found here. No immediate springboard from Fnatic. Slow approach here behind the drone. Really from MKOI to greet them on the way in, so gonna wait to regroup outside here.
Yeah, slow scaling, but the post plant having that wall there is lovely. Yeah. It really just...
I mean, the value really of having two central bases, you have the flank control, and also an opportunity to use the utility in the post plant. Alpha on the flank here, gonna find his third.
He's farming. And look, we've seen some hot and cold performances for Alpha, so already off to a blistering start for him. Leaving the tank and Monster with a long way to go. And when I guess a lot of us kind of looked at what, win cons there are for KOI and all of this business, but Alpha closing out with 4 in the end. It's an in-zone flawless start for Fnatic, but you're looking at KOI, this is still a relatively new roster in this collective. We're looking to see how they fit into this tier 1 sort of level and how good they continue to build towards you. What do they look like? What's the character of the team? And obviously then Fnatic on the other side, totally different lens to look at.
Teleport's ready. Expectations maintain the same.
One enemy remaining.
See a 2-1 loss to Liquid previously from Movistar KOI, but a good showing in general. I think it was where we place Liquid currently within this stage and overall this year. Certainly, got to be happy with that.
Oh yeah, that was that Trex on Icebox game, wasn't it? Okay, now I remember. Early knife and a whole lot of players down middle, having a wander.
Now, actually nearly caught off the time with the smoke. He's found one.
Alpha, it's giving me flashbacks to that Lotus game, right, where he's just absolutely bodying people.
That's a good spot.
Super confident, even with the Marshall, but this could get, I don't want to say dangerous, because it probably won't. If you're looking at the HP here.
I don't know if it was actually...
I don't know who got the tag on it.
That, yeah.
But
that's 15 HP now.
Yeah, Marshall might need a couple changes. Because he's using it like a railgun.
Only in certain hands.
Well,
Alpha's being one of them.
Yeah, a little scary.
One away from the tour de force as well already.
Just pausing on this as well for KOI. I like that idea. You're not going to win it standing. You go for a stack, go for something, try and make it costly.
I mean,
why not?
I would have Fire was capable with a classic last week.
Belgian final boss.
No comment.
If I speak.
Yeah, very comfortable start here for Fnatic. Alpha actually even going to be able to play into the tour de force, as I said, in the next.
What's the buy like? Okay, how many light shields we've got? 1, 2, 3, 4 for KOI. No Outlaw, just that Marshall with Chronicle now, the rifle being in Alpha's hands. And you want to set him up. He's 7-0, right? Having a fantastic beginning.
Vilo actually ahead of the alarm bot here. He's having a tank jump spotting for him, but on the back of contact here. Both trying to retreat away from that engagement.
Oh, how is he alive? He's been flashed, he's been chipped down. But Fnatic were kind of posturing towards B main, but they didn't end up taking the space.
With a second body here. Chronicle trying to work something. I mean, no damage conceded other than Alpha. Slow burn here for Movistar KOI to try to figure out where Fnatic are going to set up. You see already now. Fire and Filu ready to greet this short push.
Just on the corner there. Turns from the flash. Filu's done pretty well in this, actually, holding down the space well. Alpha considered and expected. KOI
down mid.
Lovely work so far. How much more can be achieved here for Fnatic? Down to 18 seconds. I feel like the time's gone.
Yeah, desperate to find an opener, but they just weren't giving it now, though. Also, Kayak, they will find 2. Still Badiji left to find here.
Oh, the
paranoia to just delay.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? Look at that time. And just the TP on top. It's just keeping them guessing. They have to go.
Hang on, they've got a plant.
Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa.
10 seconds on the next smoke, though.
No. Why is this suddenly going close to the tank? He's got the dart. This has to be good. And they swing ahead of it. I like that. But it's Kayak, and this kid has been absolutely brilliant. But 2 to find. And they kind of know where he is. They've got a really good idea. And slow and steady, Monster creeping closer. Diving down together. Can he isolate the fight? Does he even need to? Kayak clean as ever. Oh, it's gorgeous work. Kayak with a Red Bull clutch, making mountains out of molehills. I thought Koi was in the driving seat all day long.
Kayak holds his nerve behind Jen. And you can see they're desperately waiting for a peak, but Kayak's so disciplined. He knows to run the clock down here. A crucial kill from Boaster, though.
Yeah.
To even set this in motion.
And that's gonna hurt, that one. That's gonna hurt. It hurts when you know you're that close to it. The synergy there.
You want to
That's
play?
gonna sting. Because now suddenly you're back in the pocket, right? Your money gets broken. You haven't even got a round on the board. That was your big chance.
And the financial snowball here in full effect now. Alpha, the tour de force, everybody else looking very healthy. Side of Fnatic. Is he rewarded here on shore? That's it, down 3 HP. Early on the tag.
Flash. Swing. Oh, that's another heady. Look at the HP. Alpha down super low. Boaster as well. This is such a doable round, but Alpha still finding shots on 3 HP.
Just know about the close. Yeah, he's reading into it.
Mate, if he gets this too.
Surely you don't swing out of this. Surely you don't swing out of this.
It's Alpha. There's always a chance, but I mean, Fnatic, they're not looking super healthy. You're kind of eyeing up Crashies and Chronicle to pick up the mantle now, but I like this reposition from Koi. Pushing in towards main, taking some of that space away.
Better G on that. Bucky as well could be problematic when he boasts at 5 HP. Anything that touches him.
Should be a kill. That's a Bucky.
30 seconds left.
Should be a kill, unless they turn around at the wrong time. Shoulder. Nice, good job. Follow up, good tags. Koi making it work here. All the win cons. Cautious, careful and smart. But it's a 2v4. And Alpha's HP is near on nothing, but Dan's Law does apply perfectly in this scenario. Low HP, as long as you got that tour de force, you can still land the shot.
Matty G's obviously got the upgrade, but how do you work back out of main here?
Alpha, he's going for the pixel on this one. Oh, he's got it as well!
No.
How dare I tell you! It doesn't matter the HP for Kron. Overwhelmed. Koi finds stability in the most surprising of places. Good God, Alpha.
Comes down to such a fine margin. I mean, Alpha almost gets the repeat here back towards main. Just so much early damage done here. Start Koi, I mean, talk about Flyer, but always a threat, even on these lesser purchases.
I really like
the paranoia actually catching onto Heaven here as well. Rough, but I think really that's what swings it anyway. Alpha still teed up to find those. Yeah, bonus conversion comes through, but round 4 flipped here with a thrifty Filu. He's going to pick up an operator. Comfortable in the purchase, so Alpha actually able to invest in an operator of his own. Try and something going towards B. Smoke will actually occlude the turret for the time being, so the tank spotted. A little bit of a mistiming on the smoke here. Oh, actually, Monster comes forward, almost baiting onto that peak.
But at minimum, saving the tank there.
Yeah.
Be it as a reaction or simply understood.
I think
That's
the
a
tank's
big
probably
play
caught
to
a
take
glance
out.
there and
Called
Monster
it in.
very proactive.
But I like that, though, fighting together, bailing each other out. Again, we're learning about Koi as we go along, really. This new look roster. Some very talented players. And I can't imagine the value they'd have had from that previous round, getting back in, denying the snowball from Alpha.
Still showing to the drone, though. So you're hoping, really, that Crashy's drone of his own is going to create enough pressure, but not really, to be honest.
2025 one-hour drone, come on now.
That's what I think. You'd almost rather deny the info to that drone on B.
25 seconds, and you're going into a pretty well-considered site. Koi dug in deep at the back by Boathouse. There's still a lot of ground to cover with 15 seconds. Fnatic, I know you like the slow and steady, you might need to kick it up a gear. And yeah, down to 10 now. The tank does do well. Takes away Boaster, isolates a second. Kayak gets killed, and time's gone. I don't like this sort of look, Mike. I don't like it at all.
Been a recurring criticism, really, of Fnatic in some of these rounds where they just can't find the timing correctly.
Good God. Do that in the time, bro.
The consolation found for sure. Damage done. Forced to repurchase at least.
And look, I know in these scenarios, amount of times I get nervous about time, and then, you know, you look and go, well, they got the plant anyway. The problem is, though, they can't clear the tank safely. They don't have time to work off it. The second that spikes down, you're working in just, you know, such a disadvantage.
Well, that's the thing, these late round hits are okay if you kind of have some concrete info, potentially even on the other side of the map, but like I said, the drone not really achieving that. And because it's a Thrifty that's flipped, well, the damage almost doesn't matter. Yes, you force a repurchase or two, or three in this scenario, but MKOI can bounce right back.
Don't put all of the stock in Alpha here. Look, the guy has seemingly never had a bad day, it feels like, or a bad tournament. You know, you look at the one just passed, even in the loss, he still looked, you know, I'd still say the MVP that didn't come through. But as it stands, I need to see the rest of Fnatic then approaching this. You know, that was the first round, Alpha goes down, and then they stall out. This time he succeeds. Monster gets a little too curious for his own good.
Cutting through. Here.
I'm going to clear a ton of space here. Actually, ends up in towards site. Paranoid doesn't connect, so he's not going to have a freebie here coming out. Chronicle pops the ult, clear a little more space. Crashes on the other side of the map, though.
Decoy.
Bested by Baddy G.
Makes it into a nice 4v4 retake.
I mean, Crashes is playing late here for the Hunter Fury potentially, so maybe an overcommitment. Wait and see if it does have a knock-on effect.
Fury, you're hearing that coming in. Going to do a little bit of damage, but it's Baddy G to claim Kayak, and you're looking at the foundation points on this site being rocked. Baddy G going to take away Poster. Here we go. Alpha, the final boss, finally dealt with as Baddy G is on a tear. Paranoia look good. How? How have you done that, Kron?
Still got flash to work with.
Not ready yet. Good hit.
Thanks.
He's sticking.
He's sticking it. He's sticking it. And Kron can do nothing but watch. The tank brilliantly handled. And again, the second Alpha falls. Fnatic look a little ropey.
12 HP, it's a rough spot to be in for Chronicle.
How do you get that?
I mean, how has he got, the first one? I mean, didn't he see how low was Baddy G? Coming out here, 45 HP, I'm not sure if he takes another shot, but...
One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, rough. Considering the plant spot as well, I mean, Kron can't even really commit towards the spray here. It's not as if it's tucked into the back corner a little further along. We'll force a timeout here from Fnatic. We've seen a couple of, I don't want to say issues, but recurring trends.
Yeah, and
some of these rounds.
And look, again, when Alpha's getting you 4 every round, it doesn't feel so bad, but the second he goes down, I mean, he's 12-4, the closest behind him is on 4 kills.
Yeah.
So you can see the disparity there. And again, he's doing his role. It's not like a problem with him. I need to see everyone else on that same page too. But obviously on the other side, we've got to talk about Koi here. Baddy G already having a great start. You saw the impact just in that last round.
Absolutely. I think the expectations for him in particular coming back into VCT,
oh yeah,
very high just because of, I mean, we've seen him break out on a few rosters previously. So you see here the week 1 stats. Certainly has been a positive for Movistar Koi. Results aside, like I said, put them in the same kind of bracket as Giants X. We're talking about map wins first, then series, then consistency. So already here, very, very impressed with his individual performance. Last match against Fnatic was VCT EMEA Season 1 2022.
We were young back then,
Yeah,
Michael.
yes.
Oh, we were young.
Yes, sprite beings.
Yeah. Now, haggard and old.
Yes, jaded.
Yes, truly. Now, Fnatic, let's have a little look at this. This is going to be kind of a half buy. You are going to be seeing some Stingers. I say some. That's 3. And, you know, the Sheriff there with Kayak and Vandal still with Alpha, but a walk down middle for Filu. And he's being toyed with.
Flash didn't catch, though, so I don't know if anybody else has spotted anything here. You can see a ping from Fnatic towards bottom mid. I don't know if anybody actually caught sight of that.
I don't know. I'm not sure. It stands, it's just a pause. Filu. Still going to be able to hold this.
Okay. Now they know. Yeah. At least still diligent, even if there was no confirmation there.
But again, it's a 4-1, and now, guys, let's switch it up. Actually, you go B this time with your L drone, and we'll go A. I don't know if that knife actually caught much.
Was the knife towards Wine?
I think it was a little bit off on that regard. Now, I mean, Baddy's in trouble, but he already predicts that TP up from Kayak, so the paranoia gets played towards it. But he's coming out of this now. Kayak then closing in. Baddy put to bed. Big pick there. Flyer looking almost desperate to bail him out. He didn't have to swing into that, I feel. He could have sat back for a second or two. And now controlling the side.
Got themselves in, got a man advantage as well. Find themselves a post plant. Tank will find a spam, Chronicle will fall. TP from Bosa just to get out, create a little more space between the Fnatic players.
Here.
Crash's ult does become pretty big at this point. Alpha still had the Vandal. He came in with it. Oh, Messi on the first attack, quick on his feet. There you go, Crash is closing in. Not banking on the ult here. Takes one down. That's Filu gone. There it is. Perfect approach and delivery of the ult. Now Monster in the undesirable position is just going to be found. Hunted down as Boaster played it patient, and Fnatic digging their heels in here in that half fight.
Great recovery here considering Alpha in that situation almost banking on him going 1-for-1. Kayak to really open this up though. Oh, Fly actually, yeah. Flash goes a little behind Boaster, so anticipating level of pressure early on.
Nice, boys!
Clean up here between Boaster and Crashes, though. The dynamic duo.
Cover going out.
Now, MKOI back down to pistols. Oh, classics and Sheriff and a Ghost here for the tank and flyer. No stack up to go exploring this time around, so could have just kind of sponged this hit here.
It's super nice in that scaling, so hard to avoid for Flyer. Like, there was nothing to be really done. The flash, the dart, and as soon as you deal with dart or you don't, you're kind of dead. So, again, they do create that pathing forward. Last time we saw the reaction of the push through A main. They don't have that positioning here. Looking back towards short. She's the notes on these steps here.
Gonna hear that weapon swap though. From Baddy.
Not ready yet. Flash placed. Not ready yet. There.
Just, yeah, still spotted Monster on the second peak there, even though denying info to the flash. This trip on short gonna really prevent MKOI from getting back out of trees. So identifying that Monster's probably the weaker side of the map. Fnatic now looking to create some pressure here and draw rotation.
I still don't like them leaving it this late. It's 20 seconds, you haven't cleared through tree, and the spike's still here. There's three players.
Haven't drawn the rotation, that's the important part.
Look, it may be fine again, and maybe it won't be. And the door shot. This can't happen. This can't happen again. Now, they should get a plant here, and they'll be fine. But you can see, look, put them against a more experienced team, and you're going to get shredded doing this sort of stuff. Again, we look at these teams in different... Reddit's going to go wild for that, bro. Boaster haters eating good today. Eating good.
Fifth on the board, though.
Fifth on the board. Got the round. No, I just...
Yeah,
to me, I can't look at those... If
the first kill comes here at 1:20 on the clock.
Cool.
And like I said, you can't really argue with what Fnatic are trying to do. Actually, it's good.
Yeah. You think they're going to...
Oh, no, we're not slow-moing it. Come on.
Rancid.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Come on, guys.
Man.
After the week we've had, you're slow-moing that.
I bet they're sat there grinning. They're grinning.
Yeah,
like, look what I got.
Got a replay package for this one, guys. Cue it.
3, 2, 1. Nailed it.
I get a player react as well.
Yeah, cut that in. Yeah, look.
Just come back to that discussion. Like I said,
contextually,
it's a continuous criticism we've seen as of late for Fnatic in terms of trying to play the clock. But I think other teams are reading into it now with some of the, I guess, the feign of pressure elsewhere. Yeah, we're not rotating. We're cool.
Give me a reason.
Kayak's going to TP back.
Yep.
Boaster or Crashes is going to be towards main.
Yeah, and look, this is when we're talking about different lenses. People might be like, oh, but they got the round anyway. We don't look at Fnatic just purely in the moments they're playing to an extent. You've got to be looking at them the same with the way we look at Liquid or Heretics, or, you know, if you go outside of the region, other teams, higher caliber standards.
This conversation is absolutely valid if they lose that round, but I think we've been in that situation few too many times now. Sure, 5th here, but that was on the back of nothing from Movistar. What, it was a Sheriff and a Ghost invested.
Yep. Now, into the buy, though. Operator with Filu. One away from Kayak getting the ult here. Could take the tour, if wanted. Shouldering on the other side. It's going to be Monza. Plenty of ults here for Koi. It stands, though. Heavier emphasis towards that mid clear.
Tank confirmation with the drone. Boaster obviously disconnected from this in a similar position we've seen Crashes, so we're trying to bank on what Crash has been doing in these early rounds to now show presence elsewhere. Doesn't necessarily paint the picture for Movistar Koi. Quiet and Baddy G, though, could. I mean, yeah, look, they're getting proactive. They're reading perfectly what Fnatic are trying to do with this downtime.
35 seconds. Filu. Yeah, lovely. Isolates Alpha. That's at 30 seconds, and they still don't have a foothold towards the A site. Now, the one thing I'll say is Koi don't have a single crossfire on that A site. Kayak already going to be taking the route around. Gets himself towards Heaven. This could be a big bailout here. Isolates and puts Baddy G in a corner. Big damage, though. Kayak has to pull the cord and get out of there. Baddy G in a spot of bother himself at 14 seconds. Once again, we are leaving this late.
Flash out is good.
And the swing's even better. Now the fight back comes in from Crashies, hit 2 big shots. And Fnatic, is this just a test you're putting yourself through? We're going to leave it as late as possible and see if we land shots. And it's worked. The reward on doing this makes me look, think I'm watching Na'Vi 10 years ago.
It's just so dicey. Find the partner on the back of Crashies.
I hate it so severely. I'm about to crash out.
Again, let's not take away from the fact this is they concede the first kill.
They're planning on 5, right?
Yeah. It's again, it's results driven, right? It's around the bot, but it certainly doesn't feel comfortable. And I guess you talk about the pedigree of Fnatic. It was always around being, you know, making safe bets, right? And
yeah.
Still purchase going to be here of sorts from Movistar Koi in round 10. A Judge, a Bulldog. Enemy there. Round things out. Fury going to be posted from the tank here. Chronicles actually found a kill. Alpha's doubled down on that as well.
Okay. And then the pace change, the gear shift, I guess. But also, I think Koi just getting frustrated too.
Yeah.
Digging a little bit deeper.
I mean, that's the other side of the conversation, right? Is actually to play into this sort of play style. It does. It's egging Movistar Koi to make moves and, you know, send out probes. Like I said, Fnatic looking to punish those sorts of things.
Fnatic paid by the hour now. All the seconds, all the rounds.
And I guess the other benefit being that you can lean into a round like this. Is very reactive, very snappy. As soon as Movistar Koi do show presence, actually Fnatic are well equipped to deal with that aggression, stamp it out immediately.
Yeah, they handle it well. As I said, that is, I guess, the genuine positive in my mind is how well they can handle that aggression. I don't love the pace they come in with, but when you're seeing Alpha chipping away...
yeah, I mean, this is what you get now when you play aggressive into this default.
They are sat at a very solid default. It's not like they're just milling around doing nothing. It's that Koi's not going to be playing into it most of the time, but you can see the reward across the map. Alpha towards B and then over here towards A. Post up.
Loving the gun buddy, by the way.
I didn't see that. What was it?
Chance to check back. There we go. Paying homage.
I mean... no, I don't know why I've gone podcast mode. I was about,
I mean, yeah.
We love pandering. I don't know what's happened to me today, Mike. I've lost all...
I do.
Joy.
Chronicle, though.
Shut up.
Pushing up towards 3. Chance to get pinched here. I mean, Dart's going to make it difficult. Forces hand comes through, finds the first, but Crashies to remove the threat now, just in the tank. See if Crashes to find an orb and the plant. The Hunter's Fury for round 12. Got the eyes, cross the T's here for Fnatic.
Spike planted.
Garbage time here.
Corner tank. Get some shots.
Go on.
Go on.
We'll have a look.
Oh.
Okay.
More. One more.
No, 2 more. Give me 2.
I'll take like a quick hit and then like the snap sort of thing. Just full defuse. No, we take these. Come on, come on. One more for Mike. Nah, you see, you asked for too much. You got greedy. But Fnatic. Yeah. But I expect a written tweet later.
A formal apology.
Yeah. 8-3 though, Fnatic. You know, these string rounds, they're very much there. Now, would I like to see Koi maybe use some of these ults with something pre-planned? Maybe, I guess, if you are reactive on the defense. But again, maybe test this default with some of these ults coming in. Again, you've got the Waylay, super disruptive. But also Fly's not having a big performance either. Got to say, very far down the board.
If he picks me, I will kill him. But I don't think... I'm dead.
If he peeks me, I will kill him. He's picked me.
He's picked me, I've got him.
I love the confidence, though.
Yeah, certainly want to see potentially a plan in place. 2 Ps there for some of these ultimates, especially here in round 12, to maybe take away some of this control.
Use your ults. I really like to use their ults, Michael. I don't know what they're saving them for.
But again, it is also a nice setup here for a retake potentially. But I don't think Fnatic are really going to force the issue towards the side just yet. Removal of Alpha here. Both are looking for the alarm bot.
Mike, we can just honestly switch off until like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Cover going out.
This is much pacier, right?
That's where the talks loses.
No, look, Boast has actually just got the operator now. He's like, I want to have fun. No, he's not having fun. Okay. See you in 20 seconds.
Oh. Well, Arsenal laid down on the floor at top mid.
Little stash.
Fnatic, confirmation.
30 seconds left.
Well, does have his ultimate as well. So
yeah, actually has 20 seconds, Mike.
Actually had 20 seconds.
Yeah, here we go.
We could have not said anything.
Welcome back, Na'Vi. Here we are, and there's the ult. This is going to get tricky now. What's this then?
Line them up! I'm going in!
10 seconds. Oh, and of course they keep getting away with this. Kayak and Crashies now. 6 seconds. Do we get a plant in time? It's on the 4. There we go, plant coming in. 2v4. Probably going to win the round, of course. Knockdown going to come through. Crashies does have it.
Yeah, it's
press still.
Just going to get out here. I mean, Kayak's got the TP as well. Maybe Crashies looking for something else, but a little late here on the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, far too late. Pushed out here, denied to be able to swing from wide. The defuse is happening. And this is what we didn't like to see, but actually came off the defuse, and Crash is given a second opportunity, a second lease of life. Not going to happen. A silver lining made for Koi, finally punishing Fnatic's slower approach after that first pick happens.
Absolutely. To get the 4th on the board here, probably a sigh of relief from Movistar Koi. Fnatic excruciating in terms of their approach here. See how the approach from Movistar Koi is in the second half.
8-8. I mean, it was a slow and steady, meticulous, considered approach from Fnatic. It did net them 8 rounds. Obviously, at the end, though, a couple of question marks here, but the side switch means that now we get to see what KOI look like, taking the initiative for themselves. And again, you're looking at like some Batty G, Filu here, these sort of players to have that impact.
We might laugh and joke, but 8-4, certainly a comfortable attacking half here for Fnatic. Movistar KOI got all the work to do here.
Oh, yeah.
In the second half. Quietly, the tank gets himself up to 49. Very respectable scoreline here.
Yeah.
Considering the half overall. See, also we've already mentioned with the nature of how that half played out. Certain members of Movistar KOI struggling, to say the least.
And you are going to need to see Flyer now with a bit of an upswing too.
He was fantastic last week again. Almost resetting the bar for himself.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen the potential of this guy. And again, look at where Alpha's off to. Already pushed deep down towards that B line. That's big info. And on the side, they burst. But Boaster well positioned for this. Not much of a layering aspect to deny Boaster a comfortable fight. Rolling the dice and being rewarded does well to get 2. He's done his job. The site, though, will be secure for a good couple of seconds here. Get that plant down.
She's down to 12 HP. Could be an issue here. Batty G almost actually caught with a spam, I believe. At least damage conceded. Shock dart huge onto Monster as well. It's a good chip damage ahead of this contact coming through in the post plant.
Oh, that's nice. I like that. Working together to play into the smoke. Nothing off the back, and Kron still disconnected as Alpha's not really wanting to commit just yet. Nah, individual. One by one, they approach the site, and one by one, they get just thwarted away. Kron, he's good. Monster's low, Batty G's low, but these positions, you're not going to be able to get him out of it. KOI, exactly what they needed here. Pistol in the second, very composed approach, and that's off the back of Boaster finding those 2 on the site.
Real fault to identify here. Maybe the spacing back into. I didn't see how that panned out actually, but it was the chip damage we were talking about. I said here the contact coming back through the door. Like I said, Crashies, low HP, you want to throw your body on the line, especially with the chip damage is done with the shock dart. And no trade coming through on the back of that. Makes it very difficult for Alpha then to make something happen from heaven. Stack up on short here, Fnatic.
Looks like Boaster's going to roam at least towards top mid, maybe just jump spotting that one, but it's still 3. If you know that Chamber's against you, you should be on red alert about that little push out through short, but actually Fnatic pushing behind this too. Turret will give away some of the game here. Monster should be able to relay this information, but he is going to be checked on. Bulldog there, prize possession, dragged away. Crashies getting Batty G down. Boy, you can't forget who you're facing. These boys hit like a truck, so they've recovered one of those Bulldogs there. Filu on an island and finds his man, takes away Boaster, spots out another nice little back and forth. Filu feeling it. That's lovely. The Danger Man's still alive. 4 bullets, 3 targets. Don't jump peek that again.
Don't.
I'll tell you for free. Nice flash. It'll make him work for this though. But at this point, I think he knows time's gone.
Alpha was going to be able to get another kill, further damage done. See, I mean, the Guardian, 3 rifles still maintained here. Movistar KOI. Alpha's just going to give it up to the spike. We'll find their 6th.
Closing the gap.
Yep. Further success found here. Monster picked off on the lurk. Missed fragment landing here just above the doorway. Sure they would have noticed, so certainly want to see that cleaned up. Another execute towards 8.
Bonus round. We've got 2 sheriffs. And that Guardian with Batty G, otherwise it is the rifles. Light shields with it. No big ults to bank on early though. It's kind of been a reasonably spread out affair. Knife, that's going to be Alpha found. Now, can't obviously tell how deep he is on this angle. The dart as well. So that's 2 players noted here. They've got to be diligent. I wanted to see a bit of util towards that. Invest behind it. You knew he could have been around.
But you know, Crashes is close as well.
This, I think, was a bit of a mistake here from Koi. The Fnatic will every day of the week punish you on. The spike is down, deep within control now. And these two players very far away.
G looking for something now over towards 8. Again, it being the bonus, damage certainly is the second objective here. Boaster reading that as well. Chronicle's got to be careful.
One enemy
Is he not?
remaining.
No.
Blinding.
G just slipping underneath the barrel of Chronicle.
Revealing area.
Goes for the bounce as an in-zone flawless. So Fnatic, a little bit of a note, a little bit of a reminder. Can't get lazy. You can't get lax on these clears. Again, look, Flyer was willing to swing it, but Flyer's not been having a big game either. 2 kills to his name. It needs to kind of scale up on that one. As you said, knowing that Crashies was nearby too, you should be so locked in for that first corner.
And even with the ping here on the knife, I guess, as well, it's priority target in terms of locking Alpha in a forward position. Want to get him before he can TP away, but I'm with you there in terms of the approach. That's just disrespecting now. Alpha so deep on that swing. And this is the sort of thing where, well, what do you do versus that? Cool, we're going to get him with a knife. Nope, he's running ahead of it now.
Yep.
And that's round by round. They throw a deeper knife here through the gate from Tiles. Brazen approach from Alpha to find an opener here.
Alpha's is quite special to watch.
Quite good.
Quite good. Hit shot, nice. Yeah. Kayak. Oh, you're a lucky boy. Gets out of there. 35. Spotting Crashies. This is decent info. Knife didn't quite get him. Still just hate KO on these maps.
I think a sense one that you can still justify, yeah.
Still don't love it.
Flashbang.
Flash through towards market. Crashies ahead. Again, they're not getting cleared on these corners. These individual scale-ups just not working out. Looking a little bit lost on this.
I mean, kind of disrupted this hole towards tree to allow safe passage for both G and Flyer. Let's find a plant here, but certainly doesn't feel comfortable in a 3v5 post. Still plenty of util here for Fnatic as well.
How long does Monster stay in this position? Like, I mean, he looks like he's going to get rewarded. He does. The patience pays off, but they might now speed up towards the site, right? Flyer does well, though, to get proactive. I like this post plant. They've made a couple of big steps on this. Who's going to challenge? Well, it's going to be Flyer coming alive in a round like this. 4 big kills. Doubted him. Worried about that mid positioning from Monster. All lines up.
Great approach here from Movistar Koi as well. The key piece of utility being Boaster falling here. Removes the paranoia.
One enemy remaining.
Huge, beautiful shot onto Crashies.
I'm back.
Look.
Well, okay.
He only had 2 kills before that round.
I mean, if you're back in round 17, just 2 rounds separating them from Fnatic, certainly a time to come alive. Because that in-zone flawless
so
previously
now.
Fnatic still want to purchase. Alpha 3 away from the Tour de Force, another potential tool to offset that.
I also just love the way that they seem so aware of what's going on. I'll come back to that point if we see it again, but they played their win con so nicely in that. I really want to give credit to Koi. And off to a start to basically try and clear mid, maybe, trying to isolate or find Alpha, which isn't a bad game plan, really.
There is an adjustment, though. Being Kayak here in unison with Crashies. Droning through. Well, no, nobody's holding close, but some util to clear here for sure. No command to pop on the back of this as well. That's what they do.
Dash in towards Switch. It's going to be Kayak back site and no one else. I think he's suppressed. Oh, I suppose he just got all those through smoke. Feels like he might have done. He's done this before. The smoke criminal. Oh, the good flash though.
He's managed to get up though. Flash. The tank still closes out the kill. Yeah.
Yeah, they were going to chase that to the end of the world if they had to. But it is a 4v3. But Crash is down low, but still going to catch the tank. And with 13 seconds, Kayak just staying alive at the back of the site works out.
10
Brilliant.
left.
Still got the TP for safety. Hunter's Fury here as well. If he wants to invest it.
One enemy remaining.
A little off, but still catches it. Chronicle on the cleanup. The wide open angle there. Fnatic double digits now. Well navigated round here from Fnatic.
Where's this boaster kill to go? Yeah, brilliant.
Nice shot. That's the crucial kill though. Crashy's standing his ground here. Tank down to maybe circa 20 HP, but
Blinding prep. Launching thorns. Rip and tear.
big investment on the side of Movistar KOI being the null command. Fortunately not to find value there. Down on a shaky purchase. Couple of pistols and a Spectre here for fly-up. So that adjustment does continue for Fnatic as well. It's Kayak once more towards B main. Alpha positioned over towards A.
Also, the variety we're seeing in this util is nice, right? The paranoia going in, but now isolates because the wall goes up behind, coupled in with the slow, but damn, Crashies is being like a quiet, impactful player here. Really coming into his own.
Wall creating a little pocket there for that to makes it so
very
difficult.
Nasty. And they're being really slowed down on this approach through short. And you can see the purchase wasn't good anyway. Already going to be struggling in that regard. Feel's going to try and make something of it, but Fnatic firmly in control. Firmly keeping this one building now. 11 rounds carved into the scoreboard.
Pinch coming through at the right time for Fnatic. As soon as the spike falls in a tricky position. Heroics from anybody on the side of Movistar KOI to find that. Tank at his best attempt at a two-step here, but...
A. One enemy remaining.
It's a shame.
Bro, they have lineup to my TP, bro.
Well, I want to see that, actually.
Yeah, now I want to see
now I want to see what lineup.
Surface. You included it in the replay.
There's your homework in the timeout.
Yeah, there you go. Good luck, boys.
Matty G7 looks still.
Is he?
Yeah. Lots to consider for them, though. Purchase will come through. 2 away from the lockdown. 1 away from the Hunter's Fury here from the tank. We do have Filu and Batty G's ultimates available. 4 rounds separating them. We'll ride on this round for sure.
Buy looking decent enough. I mean, yeah, a couple of large shields, but that's not really the difference maker. But I'd still like to see a bit more around the ults here with KOI. Kind of a couple more plans.
Well, yeah, you had the same criticism on the
exactly.
Not using them proactively.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, yeah, late on in the half, we'll talk about how it does. Okay, yeah, we're leaning towards a retake here. Certainly do want to see, well, value regardless.
Let's see how this looks. Off we go.
Flashbang.
Close flash, TP. A main taken. Dark clears wine. Steps.
Alpha and Kayak
down
out
mid. The owl drone. I don't think it's going to have seen Kayak. No, it doesn't. And Kayak spray control. Wild but perfect. 2 headies, and that mid presence is just denied. It's falling down to the likes of Filu. Down to Flyer, down to Batty G. But look at the bodies here. There's so many to try and break through.
Pinged up second time here, but Flyer does manage to cross. Batty G, TP out here. Door's not closed, so still a chance for Fnatic to do some damage.
Bring me the arsenal.
Chronicle's ultimate's going to be huge here. Yeah, it's going to be very, very tough to fight back from this.
They
Filu does find one, though.
Look, they're dangerous in these rounds. There we go, gun back out now. Oh, Filu! I thought there was something to that there, and the way he was so close. But Fnatic pushing up to 12, feeling like this round really won and lost a little on Kayak's shoulders there in middle. Our drone gets dealt with, finds that too. Instant, huge advantage.
Yeah, the double swing out mid here to deal with the drone. This is looking for the lineup.
Bullying the observers to do this, thank you guys. That's actually kind of nice. Well, you know, and this obviously here
Yeah,
from
yeah, it's Alpha to deal with the drone and really set that in motion. Again, unfortunately. Numbers advantage here. Chronicle, massive value with the ultimate because Movistar Koi have to commit towards grouping to take site. The timing perfect here for Chronicle.
And Velu off to a big start, but again, look who's ahead. Checked on, they still need to clear him. They're sticking around, they're confident. And why not? Investing just about everything towards this B site. Crash is now going to be locked in with Boaster. Yinzu starting to panic. As Kron cops a lot of damage here, but Velu tries to fight forward. Fnatic is so prepared though. Any ounce of aggression dealt with. As Koi being held at the door. Fly going to try and find some space on CT, but they're still just pausing here for a second.
Find another though. Now just down to the tank and Batty Jeep. All comes through from Kayak to reveal their positions. Batty Jeep actually TP and get the hell out of dodge here.
But Crash is still doing serious work. A lovely close here from Fnatic in the end. The first half a little sketchy, couple up and downs, but overall, you start to see that caliber kick in.
You do, yeah. I think with such a comfortable first half as well, it's a matter of time considering Fnatic's close out here. 8 first buzz for Alpha here as well, so another fantastic performance on Chamber.
Yeah, brilliant to see. We'll be back after the break.
Nice Alpha, good shit, bro. I'm through stretch.
Wow, I haven't, I'm whipping. Oh my god, 74. Oh my goodness.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Because I wanted this so bad, and it makes me mad that you're not the one tonight. Like bubbles in the skies above, somewhere in the clouds is my shining eye. Try to feel the seasons are changing.
And welcome back to VCT EMEA as we take a look back at a very impressive pistol round from Alpha that has put us into, well, a bit of a philosophical conundrum.
Teleport's ready.
Do these headhunter kills count as pistol kills? And if so, has Alpha overtaken Kayak as Prince of the Pistol?
He is the Prince, and that's it. I think that we have to. I don't know how easy it's going to be to quantify that. We'll get Captain Cow on that. But they have to, right?
Does Sova ult count as a gun kill?
No. No.
There's no bullets.
No, there's no bullets.
It's a projectile weapon. Okay, these are just, I'm just trying to understand what the...
I thought we're having a good philosophical debate. It's like Socrates, Aristotle, and then Diogenes just comes in with just a nonsense point there.
Yes. My high school education has helped me understand exactly. Yes, so very, yes, Diogenes. Yes, of course. Monka, I understand. More importantly, you know, we're trying to figure out the Prince of the Pistol, but I think more important than that is Fnatic, look, they were doing surprisingly well on some attack side rounds with the comp that they chose, but it didn't feel good. I think it's safe to say when we look back at it. Some praise to be had for how clutch they were, but some concerns around kind of what it took to close out some of these rounds.
Yeah, so Fnatic's attack side composition is the double Sentinel comp, which should strive to win rounds on the defense. And on the attack side, they're struggling a little bit, and it just required them to do some, as the lower third says, some Fnatic things here. Individual brilliance made them close this map out through the attack side. I think that if Koi didn't throw some of these rounds away, it could have been a dicey game.
I think that we're looking at a round that it's a 5v2. So in all of the cases, you would think, oh my god, there's a guarantee. Maybe you need to retreat. Maybe you need to freeze a bit. Maybe you don't. You know that Fnatic are going to take a little bit of time going onto site. But Fnatic find a way to not only get the spike down. They don't really care about the timer unless it hits 7 seconds. And they managed to isolate so many of these duels. They managed to get this eco rounds with and use every single tool that they have available. Crash is always brilliant with his utility. Doesn't matter what recon agent he's playing, he's always going to be good and reliable with that. And they kind of forced Koi into some of these mistakes.
Yeah. And I think, though, the clips are kind of like a contrast of just the individual, and then there was like a team play aspect there too with the eco. And that's just why Fnatic are so good, that they can rely on those individuals and they can rely on those team play moments. Even in rounds, they shouldn't technically win.
I imagine it could be frustrating to criticize Fnatic when you're like, you shouldn't win, and then they pop off and you're like, I guess that's just Fnatic. But speaking of just Fnatic things, one of the major talking points when we look back about champs was how slow Fnatic can beat Bea.
They are. So for people to have context, in EMEA, specifically here on Ascent, the average that teams would plant the spike on is 39 seconds. And today, Fnatic was planting at an average of 25 seconds left. Some rounds were obviously quicker and some were much slower. But they're still relying on this. They're using all the time that is up in the round. And at least from my perspective, they did not bring anything new today. You know, like if you knew the Ascent was a possibility and how to play up against it, I did not see something in Fnatic that was like, oh my god, they reinvented the wheel completely, even with this composition. No, I just saw Fnatic playing on their usual Ascent.
Yeah,
usual quote unquote.
Maybe they didn't have, you know, loads of time to reinvent the wheel, and their composition.
Yeah, but they didn't need to, is what I mean. They didn't need to.
I agree. They didn't need to, and they know going up against a team like Koi, they're gonna do that footage review and try and anti-strat, but ultimately, they'll start shifting things when they need to.
So no concern about a potential slower plant speed. No concern about sometimes that clock ticking down to 25 or 20 seconds. As long as they're planting.
As long as there doesn't come a team that literally takes advantage of that, which in the past and in Toronto it happened, unless it happens in the region. And this man right here, first time that he loses a map to Fnatic, he's like, that ain't happening again.
No. And I'm going to be honest, I need him to win, because we picked out a bunch of gothic choir music to put over him getting headshots if he does win, and then he didn't, and I was really bummed.
And now he has to.
Because that man right there feeling like a Dark Souls boss, not that man. That man looking like he's in love with Fnatic and that lovely lady.
Oh,
no, Bea. Oh. Why?
Sorry.
Okay, anyway, we're going to Haven.
Okay.
EMEA Classic Yoru ISO for both teams here, it looks like. And the tank on the ISO, that's I don't think Koi played this map recently, I don't believe. So.
No, it's not that they have not played it recently. They have not won it a single time this year. So, of course, this is one of the curveballs. And Fnatic are going back into their old ways, into the composition that obviously you're seeing now on both sides, but they popularized a lot. We saw them investigating and exploring different options for Haven, but this is the safest one.
Yeah, so Koi might have been looking at doing this Euro ISO, picking Haven as a counter to Fnatic's comp they're running recently with the double Sentinel, because the ISO can destroy the double Sentinel with the vulnerable and the what's the word, the disable. But yeah, Fnatic going back to their old composition. So I do wonder if Koi have done their homework in preparing for both compositions here.
The only thing that I want to see is a tank on the ISO. We've never seen it. It's a tank. He's been on the wall. I want to see him on the 1v1 as well. I want to see him on the kill contract. I'm very excited to see, because also Alpha has not been having the best results with ISO lately, especially on that kill contract. He used to be so good. Literally, you would go into his ultimate and you'd be like, oh, okay, exactly what I needed. A clean 1v1 against Alpha here to just not win this round. But lately he's been a little bit more shaky. I want to see the confidence back. I want to see the same Alpha here that at some point against Navi decided to not lose the map.
Look, I think talking about a 1v1, ISO seems like the perfect character. See if he's forcing duels against real people or maybe just some Euro clones. We'll find out as we get into the game. Pansy and Hypoc, take it away.
We will do. Look, Fnatic's up and down on this map. Yes, it's core RI, right? It's Alpha. You know, you're looking at him
down more. Yeah, more so. Yeah.
So we want to see how they look here. Are they looking a bit more well-rounded? Because again, as much as the devs were like, oh, but it's fine that they're running these rounds late. They always do this. Well, they're not always going to be against Koi. And that map pool is getting closer and closer. We haven't seen them on Corrode. They're losing Icebox. You know, we've got to start asking the bigger questions. So as we come into this, I need to be seeing a show of strength. And for Koi, how much damage can they really do here?
Yeah, I think the point made before we came into this, Haven being an opportunity for Koi for sure. Whether or not Fnatic now with a pivot back to composition, they're going to feel a little more comfortable. Like I said, I mean, within those recent results, there's 2 losses to Heretics, and that needs no explaining. You get very proactive here early on. There's a trip to prevent further progress. But dealt with. That should be the green light now for Fnatic to maybe look for something from Garage.
I like what they're doing though already. I like they're being proactive down A long, taking that space instantly, looking to maybe, you know, get that flank going, but they're taking their time. Like they're sitting around over towards A long for quite some time. Slowly but surely drifting back around.
Camera taken out.
Yeah, it'll be Kron who's going to hear this. That's going to be
a
big amount of info.
Yeah, not showing his hand just yet in
Ooh,
mid.
Batty G though. Again, with that info that Kron was be passing through, you'd have thought he'd have the drop there. Yeah, there was damage done, but it is Kron to answer back eventually.
Now the TP away to look to reset fully onto Long. Chronicle, though, wins out once more. Second for him. Smoke's going to go up. Going to make this difficult now to just sit on Long and rely on that. Kayak's found one. Chronicle now, 22 HP, trying to find Flyer.
Yeah, they're running out of time, though. Mike, hold on. They are trying desperately.
No progress made on the...
Such a shame.
Yeah. Nobody getting the half defuse early on enough to make this doable. So there's always a gamble to completely reset away. With Batty G still alive and still Smokes to be invested. Beautiful pinch here, though. I mean, Batty G finding the first one to crashes, but... Hello?
That was
so Chronicle not being
messy.
Spotted outside B. Really was the fail-safe for Fnatic.
Cutting through.
Stopwatches, I think Fnatic planted that about a minute. That's wild. Now, maybe a little different here, holding that deeper default, but Alpha's going to catch Felu wanting to walk middle. We can see this patience now. Looking more like a scent.
Here.
A fair assessment. You want to try and feel out the stack, see if they're trying to be aggressive, scale up cautiously. But let's not leave it to 20. 10. 5.
We'll wait and see. I mean, making good progress here, obviously conscious of a stack considering the aggression down mid. A couple of bodies to deal with here towards A site. See elsewhere though. Progress down C long. Relying on this camera as well, so Fnatic pick the right side. Alpha removed the tank fairly quickly. Kayak nice find the second as well.
And I like this. Again, you're talking about tempo and timing, about that 40-second mark scaling up. Give them, you know, a little bit of breathing room if they need it. And again, these rotations, they went for the double stack down in that C-long cubby. I don't even mind it. You are only on pistols, so no problems there. Don't want to lose more than, well, I guess Alpha now on the Marshall. We've seen what he's done before. I don't think he even knows he's got scope. I don't think he needs
certainly doesn't need it. One away from the ultimate as well, so expect to see him play this a little later. There's 3 teammates. Do start to retreat.
Hello.
Yeah, Alpha's certainly going to try and hunt this down now. Regardless. Will come out with what he wanted from that situation.
I think I just saw Batty G on the cam grinning on that one. But second round, Fnatic. This is you know, it's ticking the box, right? This isn't where we get interested really. This is okay. Fnatic get the pistol, good follow up, nice timing. No one's making fumbles or mistakes. This all looks like it's moving in the right direction for them.
To round 3. Have your ultimate for Alpha. Certainly a comfortable position to be in. He can find himself the right target here and win out. Light shields here, except for Monster on the side of Movistar Koi. The Stinger for Chronicle, so we'll protect the next purchase as well.
Take flight.
And again, for this, you don't want to be anywhere near Garage, do you? The second that
some of these easy grabs, I guess, for Alpha on the back of that.
Scanning ahead.
Take flight.
Okay. Dart.
Crash is trying to set it in motion now to identify a target.
But again, all this time as well, Alpha can just move up off that. And there's the dart. Wow, that is a long journey, but Batty's been seen. So it gets stolen away. And Alpha gets his 1v1. Ooh, that's a lovely shot from Batty G, though. And he comes back out blind as a bat, but he's still got his teammates with him. Monster there, but gets traded off. Boaster holding the numbers at 2 apiece. And this was the bonus for Fnatic. So again, Kron.
Don't forget that.
There we go. Second time around, does get the upgrade. So, pause on the plant for Flyer. Finds the timing for this. Won't back in. Boaster. A rocky road here, but the tank on the case. Gotta say it though. Batty G outdoing Alpha in the ult.
Yeah.
Big stuff there.
Like you said, even coming out the other side of it completely blind. Batty still struggled to really garner control on the back of that. Trade back and forth. Initially a 2-for-2 found. Monsters to actually turn this back in their favour. Good flip from Movistar Koi here. Like I said, it was a...
Alpha, nothing to ulti.
I mean, this is the thing, because Alpha used to be, as I said, numerically nuts in that ult, before people really got to know the Fnatic approach, right? But now, those numbers are shifting.
Fake teleport.
And also in this scenario as well, the fact that Fnatic can't close down the kill on the back of it. Or I guess comfortably convert that. Even in the loss, you still can find value from the ultimate. Actually, Boaster a little overzealous. Very early on in the round, actually, Philo to pick up that kill. Fnatic going to require a few dry engagements here.
Oh, this is rough in the tank, though. Does he get any help here? No, not really. I mean, Flyer was kind of trying over towards long.
Yeah, flashed off the early angle. Couldn't really bail him out.
Careful, Crashies. He did have the spike there, so he could have maybe been caught, but he's been able to filter out of sewage quickly enough. Sewage. Monster, though. Still play. Ooh. Oh, there was a
stand his
second.
Ground, but...
Look, but the raid box is over here. It's Batty G. He don't care about no ult. Don't care about no dart.
30 seconds left.
Don't care about Crashies. This guy, he's so good. I wanted to grab. That's the spike. Again. Caught off here, they have to double back around. I told you
as well.
I told you this guy is the raid boss. C-site's closed, baby. Look elsewhere.
The follow-up must have been fantastic. Matty G disrespecting Crashies here. I mean, the awareness is here that Matty G's inside this smoke. There's the transfer. Beautiful stuff. Like I said, Crashies diligent in approach, but still, Matty G comes out on top.
Hold our ground.
Force Fnatic back down to, well, pistols and a sting up for Boaster. Tie things up 2 apiece early on in the half.
The original Fnatic Slayer. But they're on 5 Matty Gs. Does have other teammates. So, as it stands, a little bit of a pace change here. They're going instantly towards Garage. Guys, the window's still there. They can have a fight if they want it, but Matty G now in a bit of a predicament, right? Tucked into the corner, does have a way out if he needs it. Gonna use that. But look who's crept through. Look who's creeping in the back. Blinds Kayak. Clears the space and reads it well. Another cross gonna come in. Boaster for the plant now. Way back in though. Attack down on half HP.
Yeah, damage done on both sides here. Boaster obviously down at 32. I'm trying to find somebody. Does have the Hunter's Fury, but
revealing area.
Certainly want to throw it out on a whim here.
Kayak, I've got to say, key work from him. Really big stuff. Even though the HP is a bit lower. Cam's in place. Someone's still going to have to go for this. Flyer finds Kayak. Boaster swings in, gets traded. Time. Got to get a move on Flyer. He's got time on this. Fnatic punished. As KOI now taking the lead.
It was just deny long enough here by the tanker. Was tagged up. Enough progress on the defuse here to make it a real possibility. You know, Kayak 3 on the round here. Boaster obviously has to pick the right target here and unable to really retreat anywhere else. Force an early timeout here from Fnatic. Movie star KOI already rattling them to an extent, and Fly obviously been a conversation topic in general. So last week as well. Like I said, a standout performance individually for him. You can see the comparison here from stage 1 to stage 2. And a step up for sure from him.
I think a lot of us are just enjoying seeing how this team kind of comes into their own at tier 1, right? It's that sort of idea. You know, are they actually, you know, up to caliber? Is all the reputation actually fair about them? And I think it is so far, because a lot of these names are kind of waiting to see when they would join that tier 1 sort of real roster and start to flourish into their own. So as we stand in this Fnatic timeout, obviously taking a look through this, much better second map from him already. Ult's there as well, but I feel like KOI have kind of established that this C site isn't as comfortable as Fnatic would want. This kind of takes it out of their control, be it in the retake through just seen there, or the fight early on from Matty G. We'll see this comp now explore other options. How does that then look for them?
This is a nice spot.
Come into this flushed out in terms of ultimates here for Fnatic.
Time to jump.
One away for Chronicle as well. 2 key pieces of the puzzle being Kayak and Crashies. Actually, Flyer though, he's found 2 off rip here. The 2 ultimates I was talking about, completely removed from play.
Well, that might be the round. Crashy's gone, Kayak gone in a blink of an eye. Just as we were talking about this guy. Flyer up to the test, and now Alpha needed to get him a couple. Maybe even more than a couple, but could do something. But there's a problem.
Going out.
Spike, Boaster does have ult. I think you said we've got the spike.
Yeah, the penny's dropped. Again, you don't necessarily want to play up here and rely on the ultimate. It's the most impactful, well, circumstantially speaking.
Sure.
But Movistar KOI actually ready for a little bit of a pre-take here, potentially. A ton of information found. Actually, Spam nearly connecting.
I have the spike.
So many question marks in the back line as well here for Boaster that, if anybody potentially spotted the spike there.
I guess the only fortunate factor is that you still have Chronicle alive. So keeping some control of the back lines, but man, this is...
It's not going to feel good when you tap this.
There we go. Here we go. That's a lot of util. Yep, there's a lot of util there. There's not much to be done. I mean, it feels like a formality, that long march back for Boaster, just to pick up the spike. But from the word go, Koi, lock the hell in.
Show me the 100 because I don't think we caught the first tag, right? We saw it from, I guess, the opposite perspective. The in-zone flawless certainly teed up here. Off rip here, I mean, yeah, some tank as well in unison.
Nice. Oh, that's big synergy.
Yeah. Actually catches on both.
Oh, wow. I'm really impressed by that.
Crazy. I've never seen that before. Round. Come on, come on.
Really,
They're
really
loving
nice.
that.
They're like, we've been in the server doing that work. Look, that's what I love seeing. Again, how many times have we seen Fnatic, slowly build up towards Garage? There's this kind of key with this comp, instantly anti. Beautiful.
Well, this is what we maybe would have seen in the previous, but Alpha now removed from Philo. Where was that? It was all the way down ramp in sewers.
Nowhere to run. Caught by the paranoia. You're going to have this time the Hunter's Fury coming in, but it's Kayak and Boaster's closed down the kills. Philo's still alive and kicking though. So 2v2. Ooh, Crash's timing. Key in that one. Spike can be collected. And do they know about Monster?
So here making his way back towards lobby. Tap comes through, trying to bait out potentially a peek from elsewhere. Now spotted, he's going to reposition.
Spike planted.
Crashes will send a drone down. Confirmed that he hasn't followed through on that flank. Mr. Ops head up into heaven here. Does have a smoke again here, potentially, for Crashies. 2 shocks and a recon as well available. Up against it here, Monster, in this 1v2.
As you say, there's everything stacked against him, and he's been found. Fnatic answering back. Their own little synergy work on A, that Hunter's Fury, nice. And the paranoia, very hard to get away from. So, as it stands, they break the streak of rounds. 4 in a row for Koi there. It did take a lot, though. These ults being thrown into the mix. Obviously, Kayak there. Crashies as well. But I feel like we might be getting a really good game between these two. If this keeps up, right? I don't want to be streaky, but if now we see Fnatic maybe getting 2 or 3, okay, cool. Koi answering back with their own. Now we see an operator out as well. That's a new addition to this. See where Philo decides to take this first and foremost. It was initially over towards A long, now already adjusting.
Found my wire.
Trips being removed very early on in the round. Open up possibilities for Fnatic. It's Alpha looking to actually follow through towards B. Now Philo might even creep onto the angle. He does. Crashes picked off ahead of this crunch coming through. Monster's down as well. Chronicle's going to fall.
It's you and me.
Straight away here. Down to 3 for Fnatic.
Yeah, now do you pick up the pace? Because, again, Alpha's in the ult. He's made light work of Philo at least. But they're on the site here as well. Kayak quick enough to do in the tank. And now it's down to really Batty G, who's putting up numbers next to Monster. Putting Boaster in the 1v2. He's up for it this time. Cleaning up for the Red Bull clutch. As Boaster making up for those previous rounds.
Alpha looking ecstatic with the result here. Able to pick apart, like I said, open the map up so quickly, and this is even with Crashies being found, Chronicle being found as well. The switch. Kayak to really slow down things initially for Movistar Koi, but Boaster keeps his composure. Tied up for a piece here. Movistar Koi will pump the brakes. I think their first time out. Lots to consider for them already at success. And I think as well, just thinking about overall the performance for Fnatic, you can see the confidence that Movistar Koi have had in picking into this map and the way they've approached it, at least so far in the first half. Fly are probably righting some wrongs from map 1 as well.
Starting to see that real validity to them, and I hope it's not just going to be these 4 rounds that we end on. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah.
And look, it's forced Fnatic to kick up a gear for sure. it should be a wake-up call to them. You know what I mean? This team is prepared for them. They've done their homework. They come into this very well-equipped. And now we get to see the depth to it. Is there depth to it? Because Fnatic, as said, they've elevated now. They've started to look a little bit better, a little bit more switched on. And they have to.
I mean, also, yeah, you think about the ethos for Fnatic. They're very much, you know, problem-solving, on-the-fly sort of team. So really looking for variety here in terms of the approach from Movistar KOI.
Decoy. Fake teleport.
Might just be all out towards C initially here. Filu might have its hands full. Does have Monster support.
No one's cleared close yet. Dart goes right to the back, obviously. The double swing. Ooh,
that is
lucky boy.
awkward timing, yeah.
So sketchy. Getting the feel of the map. Do they know about Baddie G? I mean, he almost got it.
Did he connect him?
I think
yeah,
Kayak
Kayak took damage elsewhere, yeah.
But this is big info, and Baddie G is hungry for this. He read the smoke well, but he still loses out that verticality working for Kron, and now the pathway opens towards A if they want it. Poster.
Sticks the TP.
Oh my word, that is very, very brave from him. He is going to quickly get out of there and then get stolen. Poster is having a tough day in the office as the tank the one to catch him and get back to business here. 4v4, but they got to retake this site.
Filu to try and open things up here. Certainly create some opportunities with the utility. Actually, Fire and Monster both finding kills.
Yeah, they certainly are. This is Fnatic look absolutely shaken by this. The tank striding in, big damage done, wins out on his ult. We take the site.
Yeah, Poster just nowhere to retreat to comfortably. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Elsewhere, Filu really sets this in motion.
Enemy spotted.
A couple of, I mean, open engagements here. Maybe Fnatic just feeling very paranoid about the information Filu's able to gather. And looking for maybe the second or third swing on the back of that, but Movistar KOI win every single gunfight.
This team is raising my expectations of them round by round, right? It's like, okay, you know.
I'm listening.
Yeah, because like that was a big one from the tank. He looked great there. Kind of seen him sound that ult for a minute, and I was getting a bit worried about it, but no, fine. They've put the money back into place for Fnatic, so this could be 6 for them. It's a very respectable showing so far.
Alpha making progress through Garage. Looks to continue as well, actually. So Monster now looking back in towards Link. Who's here? Because actually it's going to be an engagement towards the end of C-Long as well. Feeling the tank and Monster all find their kills.
So ready for what Fnatic are trying to bring. KOI, they've been doing their homework and then some. Crashies. It ain't anything to be done. Baddie G's there. It's an in-zone flawless. 6-4 now. KOI, they have read the entire playbook, it looks like.
For sure, and I think the concern being, I believe Fnatic's lent a little heavier towards attack win rate here on Haven, so to now be trailing by 2, potentially even more, how this is looking. Certainly going to have their work cut out for them, but looking very sharp, and did so on map 1 as well. Good position for ultimates towards the end of the half as well for Movistar KOI. Missing a couple from the tank, Flyer and Baddie. Did just catch Chronicle, but timing not quite right for them.
Take flight.
Yeah, well, yeah, they're very close.
Yeah. Baddie G's position's good though. I don't know what she's going to get for it, but
who's
next? 2 down in sewer. Kayak going to clear up. Doesn't spot him now. Okay, so does get to see him eventually. What are you meant to do with this one? You can see the combination of utility, but flooding through on CT. They just get rewarded. It looked fully blind there for a moment. As Monster now last man alive, and he's far away. Kron, I think, already aware. And yeah, deals with him well. Fnatic with that lovely 8-8 working wonders.
Chance to recover this to a 6-6 half. He's still comfortable in the purchase here for Movistar KOI. Fnatic looking for a slight course correction here. kill from Crashes to open this up, and actually, awkward kills coming through from, I guess, the burst out from CT in that smoke. Desperately trying to bail out Fnatic. Fnatic well equipped to deal with that. Might actually see a bit of a crunch towards Suez here, yeah, because it's an operator from Philo. Hunter's Fury pop, he's got to get back out of there.
Yeah, he's got to run.
Poster taken, kidnapped once more.
On the tank. Oh, hold on, Poster survives! Still alive with Alpha. Getting the kill so far, and once again pressuring this A site.
12 HP, and now Fnatic kidnapped as well. Surely Alpha going to find that one.
Fake teleport.
These two players, I don't think there's much to be said about this now. Keep in mind, Monster was still on C site, Mike. I think Fnatic found their way in here, this A site being the tonic to their woes. Filu's operator not even being given chance here. Okay, nice for one, but trade instantaneous, and there it is, 6 apiece.
Good recovery considering, like I said, course correction from Fnatic could have potentially gone very differently. I mean, staring down the barrel of an 8-4 half, potentially.
Spot on. Yeah, this could have gone a multitude of ways, but 6-6, respectable from KOI, impressive from them, and resilience from Fnatic. And of course, while we do wait for the second half, we're going to have a little bit of a look at one of the players who impressed me this game, who stepped up a bit towards the end there after a quiet start, which is going to be in a tank. And let's see what he had to say going into stage 2.
I want to prove to the left boys that I was not, that I was not worth like to bench, I would say, in a way. I want to prove people wrong about like what they could think about me, and of course like show to everyone that I'm a super nice player. Iron Flyer is an Nigel that put like his 4 teammates in really good conditions and to be just soldiers. And yeah, I'm looking forward to be on the stage and to like show how good we are.
Flyer in the tank for KOI. Spike not planted though. Time 13 seconds here. And Fnatic,
10 seconds
what
left.
more can you do? I don't think you're going to be able to do much here, KOI, and all the commotion and pandemonium come out on top.
I feel the closest goal because we have like a really hard group in a way. Like we have like Liquid, Fnatic, Navi, Casey, I think. So basically we aim to at least first goal have 3 wins in the group stage, so we can lead to the playoffs. And like the playoff will give us like extra time to work and get better. So I hope we're gonna use this time and go in this direction to actually win time to the preparation, and then comes into the champions like well prepared.
Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Welcome back to the big half of things here. KOI with the chance to pressure Fnatic to a 3rd. It looks like it could be the case. They look well prepared here. Now, with their turn on the attacking side, how will they fare up against Fnatic's defense?
I think just to come back to that as well, I was talking about where Fnatic's successes has played previously. Struggled a few times to stand out first halves considering defense, but sitting around 39% in terms of round win rate. Actually interesting, Flyers never faced Crashes before.
Oh. I like these facts.
You'd have thought along the way.
Yeah, somewhere. Ooh, Biff in middle. Yeah, Paranoia sent in, and Kayak wants to stamp some authority on the start of these rounds, so takes away kind of the crowning jewel of that KOI approach, which is going to be in a tank.
Give it away from that. Boaster will be spotted actually on the cross. Probably got smokes to get himself out. Not going to necessarily have opportunities to dig his heels. And actually tanked down to 38 here.
He might be dead. Oh.
Very careful.
Yeah, that. Oh, right games. Every bug that happens, flash that up. Kayak still killing. Does get taken down, so we are actually in a 3v3. It felt like Fnatic had a good foothold here. But KOI wanted to fight forward, and Kron, the one to be challenged and be tested by 2. Batty G on the swing, Monster as well. Nice headshot, good damage, but a life lost.
Alpha ahead of it. Wolf might fly up.
Show me a target.
Damage.
There to find a second one as well. Yeah, Monster's going to fall.
And they know this has got to be a body on baddie, really. 35 HP. Wrapped on sight. Alpha closing down the first with 3 big kills.
Themselves on the board here, the double flank. Comfortable for Alpha considering the damage already done. Proactive approach here.
That was nice.
Get themselves into the pistol round.
Nice!
I want to call a little dicey with the cam check as well, backing up.
Bro, fix your traps, bro.
He can't be flank, right? He's
Well-
playing cow.
Well,
I think we just spotted it as well.
think we know how.
Just jump in the trip.
Hmm.
Can't be flanked, surely.
Surely not. Right,
Oh.
Monster?
Oh,
Right?
well, they both are.
How's that occurred? And now just down to those classics. This could be, and likely will be, 8 for Fnatic. But Koi wanting to try and get up towards that B site. 2 here though, Kron being 1. And Boaster on the other side, walking this. Actually,
overwhelmed.
Good fights here. Boaster's got to be careful to not go down as well. Ah, he's got support. Kayak's come over. But Baddie G doing what he does best. Trying to get under the skin. And he's made a go of it. But Fnatic stay alive, 3 and a defuse.
See, maintain some of the higher investments made here. Boaster, Alpha, and Crash is all retaining the rifles.
Retraining. Yeah, it's a new word. We can make it work. Like Shiko.
One enemy remaining.
Triddles.
They don't know.
They don't know about my triddle.
Alpha, second time, round
yes.
3, going to have his ultimate. See, questioning the success ratio one more.
Looking. Cutting through.
Let's find out if they're ready for this as well.
Initially, Crash, she's probably going to be the one that's got to be careful. Tries to find a little bit of chip damage. I think does connect. Fatty G.
Revealing area.
Slightly.
Dart finding nothing.
This is rough because his retreat
They're
away.
so
I mean,
close. He can't fall away.
No, there's a TP placed here for Kayak, but a bit of a gap between them.
So
MKOI here so
burst.
quickly.
Crash, he's done well to even stay alive to this point, but there was no chance he gets to live. A bit of chip on Monster, and that's the best he's got.
Jump that one.
Don't mess that one up.
Fake
I
as
like that.
the clone.
I like that. Maybe they can't be on flank, surely.
They can't be on flank.
There can't be 3 of them.
No, it's just a clone.
It's just a clone. Don't worry about it. I tell you, worry about it. But you're looking at Koi, though. I like what they're approaching here, or like what they're trying to do. Play a little bit closer towards CT. Take some space away from this. If you don't feel secure in those back lines, take some security elsewhere. And they've done just that. Already in a tank, going to take away Kayak. And you're looking at how much damage can be done now. If they could find Monster, that'd be brilliant. Very low HP. And
I think if,
for Koi,
there
they just want to live.
if there was somebody else towards CT here for Fnatic, it would be a little easier to kind of shepherd them in.
Yeah.
Keep them on the side, but actually, I mean, that's the question mark for Luxarkoi, because they're all coming back out sewers and long.
God. Wait, that's a good paranoia. A really good paranoia. And now you're talking about the cost of this round. It's huge.
Considering a few seconds before, like I said, the threat still there of somebody in CT, but things considered, force out a couple more repurchases. Kayak getting closer to his ultimate as well. Boaster just one away on the side of Movistar Koi. Hunter's Fury, I guess similar progress elsewhere as to around here where Kayak's actually got the operator. So eyes towards him in the early round potentially. Set up currently on C site.
Look, if it's not Boaster with the operator,
You're not
it's
interested.
that interested.
You're not interested, no?
No.
Alpha up?
Oh.
Give me the Elder Dragon.
Exactly. You know what's up. Already though, early. Oh, hello. Oh, on that and nothing.
Looking to grab somebody. Didn't see exactly which angle it was sent on, but I guess ahead of anybody pushing any further into garage.
again, I wonder if that garage posturing was purely to try and get that out from Alpha. Yeah, could be the case. I'd love to have a little check-in with them on that one, but as it stands, though, slow. Look across this. Couple of question marks placed. The man making moves currently would be Monster, right? Having a little walkabout towards Sewer, but looks like that B finish. There it goes, pop flash in, Alpha blind. Oh, come on! How's the tank not closing that down beforehand? I couldn't tell you. And now Chronicle layers in on the punish. This was close actually for Koi, but it feels like it slipped through their fingertips a little bit here.
Definitely. Now Filu and Flyer find themselves up against it in this 2v4. Chronicle and Kayak, some chip damage, yeah, but nothing to really swing the odds in their favor.
There we go, smoke about to deplete. Oh, that was quick enough. Okay, quick trade though. And again, you look at the numbers game, Flyer. Can you isolate these two? You got the time on your side, but Kayak goes down and crashes. Oh, it's brilliant from Flyer. A Red Bull clutch that I didn't expect to see.
Absolutely not. Tucked into backside here, that recon pinging. I think Kayak was expecting a peek ahead of being revealed, but Flyer just absolutely dismantles Fnatic on this post plant.
Standing ahead.
I thought
exactly what I'm talking about here. Yeah, Kayak's
remaining.
Creep, but it actually didn't come through.
Oh. What was that? A 2v?
Yeah, believe so.
Let's go.
It's like your microphone.
Yes.
Standing ahead.
Oh dear. Right. Well, that has suddenly made for some interesting viewing, doesn't it? Because you look at the buy that Fnatic's left with, and we're tied up all even, but why is Alpha been able to do that then?
How did that come through?
I don't really understand. It's just a wallback?
There's no assist on that.
Unlucky Flyer.
Yeah.
Get those lineups from elsewhere.
Nice clutch, mate.
See you next round.
Just told to sit by Alpha at the start of the next.
Yeah.
Tank now trying to make something work towards A lobby. Paranoia set up here from Boaster. So the tank's the one to find it. Ahead of that coming through, so Paranoia invested but doesn't catch it.
Making cover.
Tank looking to follow through as well. Does have his ultimate.
Cage triggered.
This Monsters to really benefit on the back of this with some space to work with. Boaster's TP'd up though.
Okay. But Alpha's gone down. Boaster, you can just like Batman in. No. That was it. Could have been fun.
It wasn't that.
No, it wasn't, Michael. But I feel like I've been very negative today, so I can't.
You.
Your sarcasm doesn't help.
We'll go
Don't turn away from me.
Chronicle 1v3.
All right, yeah, okay.
Out here, no shield. No one left to work with.
Double stacked.
Monster. Who's there?
He was.
Moonstar Koi up now by 1 round. Ultimates in a decent spot here for Fnatic.
30 seconds left.
Nice.
Like I said, unable to really get much going from the setup down in sewers. Why are we slow-mo in Boaster?
No, they got a vendetta.
Twice now.
Crazy they're doing that to him. One of those decorated players we have, they're like, slow-mo it. Run it again. Slow-mo this as well. Nice one. Off we go. Say cheese. Alpha does get seen down here, going to try and backpedal away. Quick little smoke through as well. Observer's keen to get to Boaster in case there's another big miss, but there is a snatch here. Alpha against the tank. Actually a fair fight on it almost. And in the meantime, Flyers invested the ult too. A bit of a fight back from Koi. Not letting this slip just yet. They've got side control as well. So Plant up on the cards, but Kayak with that operator. Every time I say it's hard to play retake with it, they always seem to land a shot, so I'll shut up.
45 HP though, surely not. It does have the ultimate, but nothing else to work with here. I think, yeah, just realizing now. Bigger picture. probably more reliant on holding on to this. And you see the funds available elsewhere, not necessarily going to be pretty to invest in the follow-up.
Didn't the tank even have his shield on that? I said it was a fair fight, and now I'm not sure if it was all that fair. But
I think he did, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm sure it'll be in the replay. If I've said something wrong, they'll be like, yeah, flip that one, slow-mo it.
Actually.
We'll see, though. But for now,
double digits.
Good steps here. Good steps. And this is when we do worry about the veto, and I do want to talk about that if we go to a third, right? That's when we can start entertaining that conversation. For now, I think it's wait back and see if we really get there, because it's a normal timeout. So, here we go. It's getting late here.
I don't think so, actually.
It's really late.
Okay. It will be just a tack timeout here from Fnatic. So on this ult cycle, we're just missing 2 for Crashies. The other side of things, obviously, did see the Hunter's Fury invested in the previous alongside the tank. Not sharp. What?
Carry on.
See, it'll be a full house for Fnatic. Because the purchase is not going to be perfect for them. It'll be a Bulldog here for Boaster and Crashies, but MKOI looking pretty comfortable in terms of the approach overall. I guess now, obviously building up a bit of a cushion alongside 4 rounds unanswered.
Come on now. Come on now. You're not going to lose like this, are you? That'd be embarrassing.
Who, Fnatic?
Yeah. It's getting closed out on like this.
I mean, not bad. MKOI played a good map here.
No, they've been excellent. Maybe Fnatic, you're feeling surely a bit flustered when we start talking about the map veto and the map pull. You're losing out here, let's say, to a KOI that looks really well prepared for it. They've got a really good idea of how they want to play it. You question the rest. However, for now, Plant comes in, abusing this B site. Both trying to play at the back of this,
Alpha's found one as well.
And yeah, was that in the ult there, I assume, for Alpha? But for now, it is a man disadvantage and an issue. And Kayak just adding onto that. This is the fight back you'd expect from someone like Fnatic. As Monster. Yeah, a formality in the end. Fnatic finally starting to look a little bit like the caliber we expect.
The payoff being the operator maintained. Fnatic now just 1 round away from tying things up. No, it was Alpha just onto Baddie G. Not sure what we're watching, but...
You're right, observers.
One enemy remaining.
Back to seal the deal here.
But this round was free,
comfy.
no? I don't know. It's really weird. C-side was empty.
Time to jump.
A bit of disagreement potentially in the coaching booth.
Here.
Curious to know what actually was the other option, or whether or not it was. I guess the intention was to push all in there.
Yeah. Wait.
Time to jump.
They really look like they want to keep kind of posturing for this approach on B, and it's kept Boaster committed, drawn in the likes of Kron. Filu should be able to basically say, boys, C's open, have a go. Again, if they're committing towards holding this B so actively, this does leave this gap open here. Now, Chronicle, though. Okay, I'm pretty sure that was straight through the smoke, but still, fully aware of this. Even the site was free. It's certainly not easy. Is that the spike going down as well? Flyer being found makes this very difficult. As Baddie G forced to over-deliver, slipped through by the garage, re-smoking CT, Plants now in 3v3. Kayak's got ult though, Boaster's got ult, and Crashies has a lot of util.
Indeed. That's a shock dart's going to be huge into the smoking. Kayak pushing. He's going to figure out that they're pushing. Crashies!
Don't try and push that man! Who do you think you are? 4 big kills. And Fnatic banking on that brilliance to bring them back all even.
A split second for Kayak to just pop the ult, spot out the push here, but Crashies reacts perfectly to it. Kayak just sat in the ult watching as well.
Oh!
Beautiful stuff. A follow-up round found here by Fnatic. 10 apiece here on Haven now. Only the TP and the neural theft here for Fnatic, and now Movistar KOI was talking about the cushion a couple of rounds ago. Ooh, but dwindles here into round 21. Even a Guardian here for Velo. And Alpha finds the tank through the cage. Problems starting to compound now for Movistar KOI.
Oh man, how many games have we seen recently where it's been close, pushing some of the big boys, and it's just falling short? I've got a horrible feeling this might be one of those. We'll see though. There's 2 left alive here, Mike. 4 up against them. 2v4 is difficult. It needs errors, it needs mistakes. And I need to see Fnatic really tightening this up.
Especially with Kayak now getting onto a line here with the operator. Hold on to this Velu. Some util, but he might just
They've got to get a pick.
Chance, but Boast is there to clean up. Flash not deep enough to clear him. There's too many bodies here for Fnatic. Up to 11 now. Like I said, the fun's all but gone here for Movistar KOI.
And I think the tank's having a really frustrating half of things as well. You saw it in the cams only a little bit earlier.
Well, I mean,
he's not getting much play.
The worst, yeah, the worst round after that to really look at the overall, but you can't really.
I don't fault him.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
But you can see that frustration's there, and you understand why.
You're
not getting to fight back. You're not having your fun, really. It's just like, cool, just been shot through the cage. Brilliant. Pause coming in for KOI. And again, this is when we kind of circle it back to, will this just go down as one of those close games where you almost took Fnatic to a third? Or it fizzles out, you go, oh, KOI look quite good here when you look back at it on, you know, your VLRs or wherever. So, as it stands, I'd love to see KOI commit to the big fight here. Go for something. Try and keep up.
Throughout today, they've been making bold moves.
They have been.
Like I said, overall, still very impressed with Movistar KOI.
They remind me...
Not bowed out of this series, even if it does end here on Haven at all. Like I said, baby steps, really, towards getting back online in terms of VCT as a whole.
I do think that not seeing that mid-pack of teams now gets really scary. If this is the quality we're now seeing coming in, you're not getting easy wins anymore. You know what I mean? These aren't there. This is the new mid-pack here in EMEA, and it looks competitive as hell. However, it is a last-ditch attempt, really. It's a big investment here. Everything coming in.
Stingers.
Yep.
Movistar KOI.
Big teleport.
Gonna need
Try
some
and make
big
some,
plays.
yeah. I mean, C-Site giving up here. Look at some of the tools potentially in the retake for Fnatic.
Okay. Chose the right site. Yeah, you said it. Scared of this.
Oh, he's definitely getting a bite on the other end of that.
Yeah, he's got Batty G, and in the meantime, they try and scale up off this. And it's a really good try, but good tries aren't enough. As the heartbreaking fact of this for KOI is, it just wasn't enough for that final hurdle to deny 12. However, not over yet, but damn close.
But the one to pick up the fuse here. Hunter's Fury available for Crashies. TP, and Neural Theft as well. Inside of Movistar KOI.
They can get a buy here though, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, one away from Hunter's Fury of their own, do have Monster's ult as well. Again, these retakes on C suit Fnatic perfectly.
Is he blushing? What's going on?
Almost.
I know.
We had no context for that clip there whatsoever.
Kicking the feet. Okay, double operator, and one of them is Boaster. Observers, why are you not showing me it?
Give the people what they want.
I am the people, thank you. Now, it might even shoot an Aldrone if we're lucky, but they're scaling up through Garage, so you can go back to actually doing your real jobs, don't worry. Pacey stuff, though, they want to try and take through, but already from post, man, Crash is trying to find a connection. It's the tank to do well to find one, but a quick trade out as Monsters lurk on B gets discovered. C-Site is taken, though. Plant will be coming in.
This time around, the fact that Kayak's fallen does kind of dampen punch in this retake. North F going to go in here, so they're just going to flash off and take up a deeper position. Hunter Fury now invested.
There we go. That's cool.
Catches a tag.
Oh, how? How has he not gone down on that? And in the meantime, Chronicle caught Filu, but the tag's still on the site. He's locked in. He was frustrated before. He's firing on all cylinders. Could be on for the ace. He's trying for it. Flyer will take the ace, but more importantly, KOI take the round.
2 rifles to carry across with a chance here now to force overtime. Fnatic obviously going to be comfortable in terms of the rebuy here. Again, both are just getting a little technical trying to get inside the smoke.
Go down, bro. Nice. Go down, Nathan.
Chance here now. Good round.
Oh, come on, take us OT. Oh, no, I'm here for it now. If you're going to give us this, I'm in.
Only the TP to work with.
Scary. Oh, you can't forget about Alpha. It's 4. Give that boy the ace.
Is ready.
Matty G. This is heartbreak and a half, but welcome to the big leagues. Welcome to playing against the big boys. And Alpha does fall. Matty G. This would be heroics and a half. Good God, how much can he do here? Trying, doing everything he can, and it just simply will not be enough today.
It's so difficult. Yeah, nice 4K, mate. Now I'll show you one. You think you're getting close?
Yeah.
Alpha just walks out on long here, stamp out the hopes.
Yeah.
Movistar KOI, another huge map for Alpha in terms of opening engagements, and overall here sitting 25 and 19. I said for Movistar KOI to approach here on Haven certainly drew blood, but 13-11 respectable, all things considered.
Oh, absolutely. If this is the trajectory of KOI, they've got a team to watch. I know the fans are behind this team wanting this kind of new look to really land. I think it is.
Absolutely,
I think they have some real strong building blocks here, and I just don't want to see it discouraged. I don't want to see them get their heads down too low. You know, losses, it's rough. And as I said, getting close to a win is not a win. But still, they have to be impressed with this. If this is the start, I can't wait to see that mid to late season. Obviously, on the other side, Fnatic, look, they got pushed. They got taken, not quite to the third, but nearly. And then they came out with everything they needed. Those retakes look good.
Yeah.
You had the individuals firing. A couple of those key Fnatic elements coming online.
Especially the final round here from Alpha.
Oh, it was vintage, wasn't it?
Beautiful stuff. I said to just kind of throw expectations out the window for Movistar KOI. Probably would have approached the final round.
Yeah.
Going to be aggressive themselves, and Alpha to just stand his ground.
The fans, plenty to enjoy today. A lot of individual moments. Got to say as well, as much as yes, Alpha is going to be the headliner in my mind a lot of the time, Rashi's is having some really big performances too. He's been really starting to fire up, so I'm loving it.
I think as well the slow-mo's aside, Boaster alongside that.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? As much as like, yes, of course, people will see the bad stuff, but some of his shots, he was actually locked in today. Anyway, we are handing it over to the post-plant with Kakuka and Mini.
Thank you very much, Lauren and Mike. Great cast, guys. And a 2-0 clean victory for Fnatic. As they say, I'm Kakuka, joined here by Mini. Any impressions? Do you like Fnatic going back into this double duelist composition for Haven?
They looked shaky. What was it, 13-10, 13-11
Yep.
in the end? Yeah, so I think that will be the composition going forward that they're going to just stick with. But they've had troubles with it all year, so they just need to find what those problems are and solve them. It seemed Mike was kind of talking about the defense side, and I think that is mostly where the problems lie, to be honest.
Okay, so and we're going to have a couple of guests, but while we wait for our guests, let's take a look at the Pace of Guard play of the week. This is Martin's insane clutch. So many of these clutches happen on low to C. Guys, we need to have a conversation about this. We need to have some B-roll, but yeah, definitely it has to go for him. That first shot is unreal, Mini.
Yeah, that first shot and then cleaning up. It's such a high, like, it was the moment in the round, the moment in the game, sorry, that defines the map, right? Like, it was such a tense moment against players that are
And look
insane.
at it, it's a 10-11.
10-11
This
against
is a
Fnatic.
round that should have been
Like,
guaranteed.
the
for
fact that
everyone.
it's against Fnatic, I think, just makes it that little bit better, you know?
This wasn't against Fnatic, was it?
Was it against... No, sorry.
No.
Sorry.
The case
I'm an
plays,
idiot.
it's been a very,
Sorry.
very long it's been a long
Yeah, I remember you saying
Damn,
earlier that it was impressive because, like, look at who it was against. And
No,
I was like,
I said it was impressive because of how the score was, and like we were
okay.
speaking about how my team probably like wasn't having like the
for
best.
the man clips, who do you think has the best clutch full time on man though?
I think it's difficult. Like
I
Nats is Nats. Boaster has had like 2 or 3 that have been like 1v3.
I feel like he's just really good.
It's also 1v3.
At shooting through smokes. Like it's usually like the post plant and they just shoot through the smokes. And Boaster's just good at that apparently. But what
Who else?
I have all the clips in my head.
Chat, we need you on this one.
I have the clips in my head.
Do they do it in other regions as well, or is it mostly?
No, I think
EMEA?
it's a global thing.
Or are you also surprised because this week now, you know, looking back, we've seen a lot of Corrode. I think that we've yesterday we had Corrode picked as the first map twice. Do you think that's a good omen for the region?
Yeah, I'm still a bit worried about Fnatic not playing it yet, and I'm gonna ask.
Even on week 2, you're still worried?
Well, I hope it's not a trend that continues. I mean, at a certain point, they're gonna have to be called out for it.
Yeah,
so
I
we
think
need
you
to
should tell
plant the
them to their
seeds right
faces.
now. That
I think you should tell them to their faces. Welcome, Kayak. Welcome,
Hello.
welcome,
Right, guys.
Alpha. How you doing? Good to see you. How you doing?
First question, you know, great game, whatever, you're Fnatic.
Yeah, you guys are good.
Why are you banning Corrode? Have you played it yet? You cracking it? What's going on?
That's very nice.
Wait, 2. Is it working? But
It is.
Is it? We didn't play, or what did you say to know?
I'm just trying to give you. I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get you into trouble. I'm just asking about Corrode. Are you guys gonna play it soon, or are you just gonna keep banning it?
I wish so.
You hope so?
Yeah.
We
don't legally inside.
Okay.
Yeah. I went so many
He's the good boy. You're the. I was hoping that if we just got you, I reckon you would be saying.
Yeah, I will be actually saying what we need to do.
Okay, but I love that you're mentioning Corrode, because if we take a look at the map veto that we had today, a 2-0 for you guys. Were you surprised of the picks and bans, like the fact that KOI banned Bind and they picked the Haven? It's kind of brave to pick Haven onto you, I always feel like.
Yeah, to be honest, do you know what did we expect for today?
Yeah,
we thought we're gonna ban Corrode, they're gonna ban Ascent, and we're gonna pick Lotus, they're gonna pick something else. And I just look at the veto, Ascent, Haven says, I'm not playing Killjoy today. Oh, we won?
No, I was like, I saw this veto and I was like, free a room outside. I just can't play today. Too much Yoru. Too much Yoru.
On the Haven, are you preferring the ISO or the Chamber? You're back to ISO now.
Yeah, I was.
You missed a couple of ults.
Yeah, I mean,
it happened.
I'm not that good as ult, but I prefer.
It wasn't that you like missed your shot, but you just missed the ult.
Yeah.
It happens.
It happens, yeah. I prefer ISO though.
You prefer
Yes,
ISO?
yeah.
Okay, absolutely love it. Guys, how do you think like the meta is right now? We see you swapping compositions. It feels like it's also like maybe you haven't found like full comfort, but especially with how intense the year has become for you guys. I know that Alpha, you have more experience, but Kayak, are you tired?
No.
No?
No. I'm just maybe.
What are you doing to not be tired? Because most of the people would think that you have an excuse for being tired. So if you're not, how is it?
I think you just have a. You just need to have a good balance between like playing and taking rest. Like I mean, today I may be tired. I may be tired today, but most of the time it's just I have a good balance between playing and resting. So feeling good.
Okay, so I went for dinner the other day with Alpha, and he was like, Minnie, I'm so tired. Like, I'm so tired. And he was going off. How about you? So you have been tired, right?
Yeah, I was so tired because we've been going through every tournament into the final, and we keep losing, but never mind. And then I was playing game every day, non-stop. And when I went dinner with Minnie, I said, I'm tired, Minnie. I'm not going to play the game. And I didn't touch Valorant other than Prague, and I was playing good today.
Do you know who also does that? Kiko. Kiko says that he doesn't play outside of Prax, and he's absolutely insane.
Don't listen to her. Don't listen to her.
Yeah,
Vinny, listen, you work for too many people. Like, we need to open this.
I think everyone should play the game when they want to play, not because they have to play.
I agree.
Is it
I
easy?
agree with him.
If you want to play rank, go play rank.
So you're telling... Okay. Okay, yeah. I understand the take. So what happens with the Haven? When you guys see the Haven coming out today, I assume that you didn't expect it because of what you're saying, of how you thought the Vita was going to go. Did you think that was it your first instinct to just go on the previous composition and just kind of scrap? Like, how much practice went onto this Haven after the last show and when you were on the chamber and you swapped the composition a bit?
I think we had I don't know how many pracs it was, but it was definitely not too much. But we had a couple of pracs, so something was prepared. I think we just feel like more comfy on this team comp than the other one. So I think it just.
But was the
suits us
decision being made after losing with the comp, or was it today being like, oh, we should just play this?
You can take. Yeah. So I mean, after the loss against Heretics, we had I think we had VOD review with the other comp, and day after, or maybe after the VOD review, we just said, we're gonna play the other comp actually because we just think it's better and it just suits us more, because like the other comp that we played, I think it was really hard to pull off like the full potential. So I think that this one is just easier and we just feel more comfy.
Do you guys know what you need to lock in champs? Do you guys know what needs to happen for you to lock champs?
1 win or 2 win?
You tell me. Do you know?
I think so. I think 1 or 2 win.
How many wins do you think you need? I know. Alpha, how many?
If we just win every game, we don't have to.
Okay, Alpha. Yeah, but do you not remember that there was this match? I believe it was last year. There was like, if you got like this amount of rounds, you already made it.
But we didn't tell them though. We didn't tell them on purpose.
No, I remember he told me like after the game. He was like, oh, but that was enough because we already got the exact rounds that you need. You need 2 more wins. 2 more wins and you're there. So far, Kayak, how do you value, like how do you, looking in retrospect, it's been a good year for you. Are you happy with I assume that you're happy with your performance. How far do you think you can take it?
I think I'm quite happy, but I think there is still some room to improve, so I'm happy, but still can improve, you know.
We've kind of crowned you, well, us in the community have crowned you the Prince of the Pistol. You've been very good. Do you have any words of advice for people to use with the Sheriff? Because mine doesn't look like that at all.
I'm just a pistol merchant in EMEA. In international, I'm worst.
So back on the champs discussion, if you guys do lock-in champs, do you think that you're going to change your approach? Like, are you going to go 100% for the EMEA trophy, or are you going to start thinking about preparation for champs?
I think as soon as we qualify for champ, we're going to focus more champ because we threw 2 trophies this year. We don't want to throw another one.
And that means you won't ban Corrode, right?
I don't know. Let's see.
The other day I was saying like it is, I have like a wish list of things that I have in Valorant. There's like, you know, Bunker coming back to EMEA, but like literally top of my list is a Fnatic that does not have a permaban. Like I really want you guys to assert dominance over everybody else, which at the end of the day, like always banning the same map expose you to the other 6, you know. So it's a cool thing to have. Next week, you are playing against Na'Vi. What are your thoughts on the new Na'Vi that we're seeing? They love to play the Corrode. I know that you're going to ban it, you know, but if you were to consider not to, this would be like a good moment to test a map that, you know, when we go into champs, Abyss is back, you're gonna have to pick your poison.
I don't know what our coach thinks about it, but if you don't ban Corona and if they pick, just go pick it and let's see what's gonna happen.
Well, but have you been paying attention to the rest of the teams? I believe that we have the standings after week 2. So have you guys seen any of the surprises? Have you guys even been paying attention?
Not really, to be honest.
To no one? To none of the teams?
Show me the standings.
You have them there, you know?
Okay,
what about the Giant X getting 2 wins? Did you see that one coming?
Yeah, I saw the Giants BBL, I think. Yeah, the Giants looking pretty good so far in the stage 2. BBL 0-2, I think, also. And Gentlemaids, I think that might be the biggest throw yesterday against Heretics. So, yeah, it's not looking good, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Giants looking good. Heretics, we've been winning, like, they're starting to struggle a little bit at the start, and they're just coming back.
What did you think? Did you see what happened to Foot against Vitality? It was today, right? Sorry, I'm leaving it in the loop.
13-2.
Yeah, Foot got a bit owned.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Mr. Fallen
0-14.
0-14 or something.
0-14, yeah.
I didn't watch the match. I was playing League that time. But
Well, this morning. Was that your warm-up today?
yeah.
What champ? Yeah, what champ?
Do you know?
The-
My warm-up playing League.
Yeah, but what champ were you playing?
Like what?
You don't even remember?
No, I forgot.
Were you playing Aram or would you
Nah,
actually
we
play?
were playing Arena with my friend. Like duo. You know the duo?
Yeah.
We are 16 people, 2 versus 2, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Arena.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I choose Bravery, so I don't know what
I can't
was
believe
playing.
Dracus is in the building and I'm the one having this conversation.
I know. Fiddlesticks.
Fiddlesticks,
Oh, ew. Really?
It was a random.
nasty.
He didn't pick
random.
it.
Oh, it was random. Sorry. My bad. I don't play enough League, but I will get onto that. Guys, it's amazing to have you here. Let's take a look at our matchups for the next week and what we have for the middle of the season. Of course, as you know, we will be back on Wednesday. Can we take a look at those matches? Yes, we have them. Starting with Foot versus Giant X. Ooh, now that we were speaking about both of the teams, any predictions for that first one?
Giants 2-0.
Foot 2-1.
Okay, I like that. Then we have Maze into BBL, Team Liquid, Apex, KOI versus KC. Apex and KOI, both of the teams have not gotten a win just yet.
Who do you think the strongest teams are right now? Who's the top 4?
Giant. Heretics.
Is that just because you saw them winning? Like,
no,
I
think they're looking good. I think, okay, first is Heretics. I'm not going to count Fnatic. First is Heretics. The second, it goes to Giants. The third is KC.
Oh, really?
I think they are a good team.
You don't think Team Liquid?
Maybe Liquid, yeah. Third Liquid.
That's a lot of teams.
Reconsidering.
And fourth Casey. That's what's my. I mean, BBL is. I don't know. BBL was looking so strong, and I don't know what happened to them. But
Do
they
you
were
agree,
good.
Kayak?
Yeah, I agree. I agree with him. I think BBR were looking strong, but they're not having good time.
Okay, I have one more question for you guys. You know that Apex still have not won a single game. Do you at least know that?
Yes.
On email all the time.
Yeah, I mean, they just won Ascension.
All this year.
Oh.
Kayak, you've been on Apex, of course. Can you give them a piece of advice? What do you think? Can you any piece of advice? You have one, Alpha? Yeah.
I have a go for it.
I mean, I think they were close against the KC, so maybe they will get the win in the stage. I believe in them, you know.
Okay, so you will believe in them.
My biggest advice for them: put Batu Junax on Duelist.
Thank you very much. Can we please clip that?
We say it every single time on the desk, and we play double duelist, and they just.
But I feel like if it comes from like him, it makes
we need that
a bit
next
of a
week
difference.
for when they play. We just have Alpha on the screen telling Batu.
Yes, absolutely love that. Thank you very much, guys. Congratulations again on the win. Thank you, everybody, for coming to the studio, for watching with us, and for enjoying EMEA. We will be back next week. But as we say goodbye, let's take a look at the Herman Miller Gaming end-of-day highlights. We will see you again next Wednesday.
Has been brought into the Shadow Realm as Foot are kicked out of Haven. Their home ground amounts to nothing. 30 simple work for the Super Team. Nice! Nice unfake girl. from the deck, but unfortunately sank here by Vitality's triple team.
Nice alpha, bullshit, bro.
No, guys. Behind you.
Crash is still doing serious work. A lovely close here from Fnatic in the end. The first half a little sketchy, couple up and downs, but overall you start to see that caliber thinking.
I died in my ulti again. Alpha, not in the ulti. Bro, fix your traps, bro. What is that trap?
One enemy remaining.
Oh, you can't forget about Alpha! It's 4! Give that boy the ace! Doing everything he can, and it just simply will not be enough today.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today. Cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing. Nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in?